following is a presentation of Baldwin Sports Live, your home for live coverage of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Baldwin Sports Live is presented by Hayden Outdoors Real Estate, the brand that sells the land. Learn more at HaydenOutdoors.com. Also brought to you by Farm Bureau Financial Services, Kelly Neufeld, Baldwin State Bank, Codiano State Farm Insurance, Heartland Plumbing, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home, One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, Trindle Lumber Company, Oral Surgery Kansas, Hers Incorporated, Rice Precision Manufacturing, The Bullpen, Baldwin City Recreation Commission, New Frontier Tax and Business Services, the Lumberyard Arts Center, Jobats, Baldwin City Community Newspaper, and by the Baldwin City Chamber of Commerce. This is Baldwin Sports Live.
Good afternoon and welcome to Baldwin City, Kansas as we kick off the spring sports season here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors. The softball season gets underway today with Baldwin hosting Louisburg, the Wildcats in town for this one. This is the Baldwin State Bank pregame show presented by Baldwin State Bank. Personal service from people who care. That's what you get at your hometown community bank, Baldwin State Bank. Whether it's personal finances, business, money management, loans and credit, or saving for retirement, go see Baldwin State Bank. For over 120 years, they've helped serve our community. Enjoy a better banking experience with your friends and neighbors at the Baldwin State Bank. Infield getting all set here. Louisburg and Baldwin. We're going to take a quick break here and get you all set with the lineups and the pitching matchups here in this one. Getting the spring sports season underway here. A pretty nice day for softball, about 50 degrees, no wind to speak of. So we're going to take a quick break here on the Baldwin State Bank pregame show and get you those lineups and pitching matchups when we get back.
At Baldwin State Bank, we love being part of the community we serve. Our roots run deep in Baldwin City, and our commitment runs deeper. Whether it's that dream house you can't wait to call home, or the trust of your personal finances, both present and future, we're here to serve you, our customers, our neighbors. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs for more than 100 years and counting. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hayden Outdoors Real Estate has proudly been serving the Midwest since 1976, covering 29 states and over $1.3 billion in annual sales. Chad and Penny Sheldon are some of the top producing brokers from Baldwin City, Kansas, selling farms, ranches, rural homes, and recreational real estate throughout Kansas. Their knowledge, passion, and expertise will help make your next real estate transaction an excellent experience. Contact Chad or Penny today by phone at 785-821-2666 or by email at shad@haydenoutdoors.com.
Dr. Philip Harvey at Oral Surgery Kansas is a proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Dr. Harvey and his staff wish all of the Bulldogs the best of luck this year as you continue to make Baldwin City proud. Oral Surgery Kansas provides personalized, gentle, comprehensive patient care for a wide range of oral surgery procedures. To learn more, visit oralsurgerykansas.com or call 785-843-5490. Oral Surgery Kansas, cheering on the Baldwin Bulldogs.
Welcome back to a beautiful afternoon here in Baldwin City, Kansas, getting the softball season underway. The Louisburg Wildcats in town to kick off the season. Their head coach is Nick Chapman. The assistant is Kendall Rooney. I'll get you their starting lineup here as it gets up on the screen for you. Batting first, the shortstop, Ashley Moreau. Batting second will be the second baseman, Shiloh Waite. Third baseman, batting third, Jenna, can't read Bryce's handwriting, Cawthon, okay. Batting cleanup, number 16, the first baseman, Megan Quinn. Batting fifth will be the pitcher, Isabella Moreland. Batting sixth, the catcher, Brinley Bauer. And in left field, batting seventh, Caitlin McCain. Batting eighth, the designated player, Rhea Kegel. And in the ninth spot, the center fielder, Delaney Nelson. Again, doing the pitching for the Wildcats will be Isabella Moreland. As for the Baldwin Bulldogs, get their starting lineup here for the first game of the year. Leading it off will be the left fielder, Zoe Crump. Batting second, the second baseman, Carly Toot. Center field, Allie Darnell. And batting cleanup, the catcher, Caitlin Bass. Batting fifth, the first baseman, Shayna Doty. Batting sixth, the third baseman, Kristen Manbeck. Batting seventh, the shortstop, Lauren Berg. Batting eighth will be the pitcher, Riley Bentley. And rounding it off in ninth is the right fielder, Raquel Heck. So once again, that pitching matchup for Baldwin, or for Louisburg, Isabella Moreland, and for Baldwin, it will be Riley Bentley doing the pitching. So we're going to take another quick break here as you see the starting lineups, and I'll bring you the starting lineups for the Lumberyard Arts Center. This is brought to you by them. As you take a look at their upcoming lineup on your screen, don't miss out on all these great events, live music, arts and crafts, unique experiences, youth and adult classes, and so much more. Learn more at lumberyardartscenter.org. Create, play, innovate at your creative home in Baldwin City, the Lumberyard Arts Center. Take another quick break here on the Baldwin State Bank pregame show. Get back and bring you the first pitch of this one starting off the softball season. Louisburg at Baldwin here on Baldwin Sports Live.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumberyard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face-to-face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Ryan Hilmer, Bryce Kessler back here in Baldwin City on the Baldwin State Bank pregame show, getting you all set for Louisburg at Baldwin. Going to start off the softball season here. Pretty nice afternoon to do so. Bring you the keys to the game tonight. Today's game plan brought to you by your local State Farm agent, Cody Anno. Stop by for a cup of coffee and meet the team over at State Farm Insurance. Cody would love to get to know you and find out how he can help you protect the people and things you value most. Whether it's updating a current policy or you're looking to switch to something brand new, go see Cody Anno at State Farm Insurance, 208 Baker Street in Baldwin City, or call 785-594-0270 and online at codyismyagent.com. Now to bring in my partner here, Bryce Kessler, talk a little bit about the keys to the game as we get this softball season underway. What do you think we're in store for here, Bryce?
Throw strikes.
Yep.
That to me is always the biggest at this level. Throw strikes. Make the other team have to hit the ball. Do not put extra runners out there on the bases with walks. So that's the first and foremost thing I'm looking for is throw strikes. Riley Bentley will get the start in this game in the circle for Baldwin. Only a freshman, so, you know, it's a big stage. Varsity debut for her, opening day. Got to throw strikes. Make the other team hurt you with the bats. Don't put free base runners. And then on the other side, offensively for Baldwin, it's kind of the opposite of don't take pitch, but it's put the ball in play. Just it makes things happen. You create some traffic. You know, it's the first game of the year for Louisburg as well. You don't have to go up there and hit the ball out of the ballpark or get a bunch of extra base hits. You know, those are always nice, but simply just putting the ball in play, make the other team work, make them field it, make them throw it, create some opportunities by getting some action out there, put the ball in play. So those are the two things I'm looking for most. Throw strikes and put the ball in play. If they can do those two things, you give yourself a chance on any given day, and especially here on opening day.
Yeah, I agree with you. For me, it's just be aggressive early on both sides, and it should be a pretty fun afternoon here. So we're going to take one last break here on the Baldwin State Bank pregame show, and after this, bring you the opening pitch for this softball season here on Baldwin Sports Live.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Welcome back here to Baldwin City, Louisburg at Baldwin, getting ready to get underway. The opening pitch brought to you by Baldwin City Recreation Commission. A reminder that the registration deadline for youth baseball, softball, t-ball, and Little Sluggers is coming up this Friday, March 31st, so don't miss the deadline. Get signed up at baldwinrec.org. Find league details and more information online as well. Again, the deadline for summer baseball, softball, t-ball, and Little Sluggers is coming up this Friday, March 31st. So don't forget, get signed up at baldwinrec.org. So here we go. First pitch of the game is going to be bunted, and Base is going to throw down to first, not in time. So Ashley Moreau, the shortstop, steps in and is on first right away. First pitch of the game.
Yeah, early traffic for Louisburg, and you'll see a lot of that in softball. Lay down the bunt, short 60-foot base paths. It makes it to where you have to be quick getting that ball in the case of Base, and they did nothing wrong, Baldwin, in that case. Just a well-executed bunt to start things out by Moreau.
Runner acted like she was going to steal a throw back to first. She's back in time. Pitcher Riley Bentley, number 15 for the Bulldogs. Baldwin looking to improve on a subpar year last year. Both of these teams with double-digit losses a year ago, so looking to turn that around. There's a bunt tipped again. Base is going to gather and throw to first again. A little bit wide. Moreau coming around third. She'll hold there. So first and third for Louisburg here in the first inning. Still nobody out.
That's what we talked about. Put the ball in play, make things happen just like that. Don't have to get a base hit, so to speak, to make things happen. Another bunt. Heck with a nice job backing it up over there in right field to keep that runner from being able to score. And now you got a lot of traffic out there. Baldwin just needs to get an out.
Were you thinking you're going to give an error there, Bryce? Or
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. Runner goes. She's going to steal second, wait down to second, so second and third.
I'm a tougher grader than most, but in that case, it wasn't a bad throw. Hit on the glove. Probably one that Coach Scobie would tell you should be caught.
Jenna Cawthon down the right field line. That ball's caught in right field, but tagging up is Moreau, and this first run of the game is on the board for Louisburg.
Yeah, so start out, great catch. Good job tracking that ball by Heck. I don't know if she would have had a play at home in that case, but would like to see her get that ball in a little faster on that. I don't know if thinking that she was in foul territory. Now, it's only a freshman out there, and, she's going to gain a lot of experience playing in the varsity level, and whether she wasn't aware that runner was going to tag and score or just didn't feel like she had a position to make that throw, but good job getting over there, making that catch, and getting that first out.
Megan Quinn, the first baseman, batting cleanup, steps in. Both runners advance that time, so runner on third. That's a nice pitch from Bentley right on the outside corner. 0-2 the count on Quinn.
Yeah, and a good start. We talked about throw strikes, and Bentley's off to a good start. She's making to put the ball in play, throwing strikes. I like it.
0-2 from Bentley, swung on and missed, so second out here in the first comes by way of the K.
And a big strikeout with that runner at third and only one out with their cleanup hitter up there. That's a golden opportunity if you're Louisburg to score by expecting your cleanup hitter to be able to put the ball in play at the very least. But a good job, Bentley. 3 pitches is all she needed to get the out.
So in steps the pitcher, Isabella Moreland. First pitch is a little high, 1-0. Pretty nice afternoon here, about 50 degrees at first pitch. No wind to speak of at all, so very pleasant day unless you're sitting in the shade over here like me and Bryce.
Especially in the sun. You got that sun on
Yeah.
you. It feels really nice out there. As you mentioned, no wind at all, but we're shaded, so we're bundled up.
There's the 2-0 from Bentley, swung on, lifted to right center field. Oncoming is Heck, and she makes another nice catch for the third out in the inning, but Louisburg does get a run, and they take the lead 1-0 here on Baldwin Sports Live.
Insurance agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
Back here in Baldwin City, first softball game of the year. Louisburg took a 1-0 lead in the top of the first inning, but Baldwin coming to bat. They'll have Zoe Crump, Carly Toot, and Allie Darnell due up in the bottom half of the first. Oop. Let me turn your mic on, Bryce.
I was going to say, really an excellent job for Baldwin in that first inning. You know, you have first and third, nobody out, heart of the order coming up for Louisburg. That could have gotten a lot worse for Baldwin. To just surrender one run, you got to feel really good about that if you're Chad Scobie and the Bulldogs to just give up the one there and easily could bounce back here now in their home half.
A couple of really nice plays out in right field by Heck, too.
Yep.
2 nice catches, one in foul territory down the line, and then that third out of the inning, she had to really come on strong and make a nice catch on the run. So here's the leadoff hitter, Zoe Crump, playing left field. She'll stand in against Isabel Moreland, number 17, be the pitcher for the Wildcats. First pitch is swung on and missed.
Well, freshman starter for Baldwin, a junior starter here for Louisburg, and again, just want to put the ball in play as much as possible if you're Baldwin, and kind of like Louisburg, to get some traffic out there and create some opportunities.
Second pitch also swung on and missed. Quickly 0-2 now on Crump. It's a foul off, so Crump stays alive.
Good hands by Coach Scobie down there.
Absolutely. Baldwin head coached by Chad Scobie, Melissa Alford, Sarah Johnson, and Tracy, I'm going to guess, Ouija as are the assistants. I'm sorry if I butchered that last one. One and two count to Crump. Louisburg got off the marks early in the top of the first. One run off, one hit, one error, and one left on. Crump doing a nice job battling here, and Moreland doing a nice job attacking the strike zone.
Yeah, we'll see how the at-bat ends, but good job of Crump falling down 0-2 hole, battling off pitches. Good take again there. I mean, this is turning into a nice leadoff at-bat here. The last thing you want as an offense is to let that starter go out there and 3 pitches, get the out, see you later. That gives her a bunch of momentum, and it kind of deflates your offense. So regardless of how this outcome ends up, good opening at-bat by Crump.
That's right on the outside corner. strikeout looking for Crump for the first out in the first.
That's a good pitch, really. I mean, sometimes a good pitch just beats a good at bat, and that was right on the outside corner as you described it, Ryan, and a tough spot to get to if you're Crump. You've been up there battling, fouled off a few pitches, took a couple of pitches, so just credit Moreland on a good execution of a pitch there for the strikeout.
So here's the senior, Carly Toot, playing second base, batting second. Was a nice leadoff at bat, though, from Zoe Crump, like you mentioned. Saw a lot of pitches. And see if Toot can't get something started. There's a line drive through the left side of the infield, and that'll be a base knock for Carly Toot.
That's always a good feeling, your first at bat of the year. Not just to get on base, Ryan, but solid contact, square one up, hit right in the heart of that bat. So good job by Carly getting the offense started here. And now you can start to create things. Now you bring in all the options, whether you want to try to drop bunt, whether you want to get moving on the base paths. You bring in all the strategy elements now and really make Louisburg have to think and work.
So a runner on for Allie Darnell. Batting out of the 3-hole is center fielder. Just a little bit low, ball one. One-0 delivery is inside. That gets all the way to the backstop, and that's going to allow Zoe Crump Carly Toot to advance up to second.
Here you go, golden opportunity now for Baldwin. Answer right back and perhaps get that tie run and more. Darnell right in the spot you want to be. 3 and 4 hitters coming up here.
That one right down the pipe for strike one. 2-1 count now on Darnell. Two-on delivery is grounded foul. Another nice play down there.
Yeah, he's 2 for 2 down there. That time a little short hop dig with the right hand. Yeah, that's what Coach just hollered to his girls. I'm on it today. He sure is.
Chad Scobie picking and grinning down there in the third base coach's box.
Be careful what you wish for, Coach.
Yeah.
You might get a screamer coming at you here soon.
Here's the 2-2 to Darnell. Swung on, tap, just foul, stays alive.
Well, early on anyway, I mean, we're only the third batter in, but the Bulldogs do not appear to be overmatched here by Moreland in this game. They've got her timed up pretty well. So same thing with Louisburg on their side. So I think this should have quite a bit of action throughout in this game, it feels like, early on.
This one's popped up down foul territory in the first base side. And a nice try for it by Quinn, the first baseman over there, but it's going to drop foul.
And maybe the only thing that Quinn could have done differently there, and maybe she didn't have quite enough time, but if you know it's going to be near that fence, the best thing to do is get all the way to the fence.
Yeah.
At least you know where that's at now, and then you can adjust back instead of just trying to time it and make that catch on the run, and then you're never really sure how much more space you have before you hit that fence.
Another foul ball, so quite the battle being put together here from Darnell, really making Moreland work.
That being said, good effort nonetheless there by Quinn. I mean, she got there, gave herself a chance. So
it's always an uneasy feeling when you're on a dead run towards the fence, but
yeah, and it's not your home field. So you know, if you're on your home field, you're a little bit more comfortable. You've been in those situations more often in practice.
Drop third strike, but on down to first to complete the strikeout for the second out. Looked like a little bit of a change up there, change of speeds, and it was in the dirt. Kind of fooled Darnell. Went fishing for it, and she's down on strikes for the second out here in the first. In steps the cleanup hitter, the catcher, Caitlin Bass. It's a sophomore. She drills one foul, very foul, but hit well. Runner on second, 2 out here for Caitlin Bass at the plate. It's a little bit high, evens things up at 1-1. It's a big opportunity here for Baldwin. Runner in scoring position, try to even this thing up in the first inning after Louisburg jumped out to a 1-0 lead in the top of the first.
And should have a real good chance to score on a base hit through with 2 outs. She'll be able to run on contact, doesn't have to, watch to see it through or anything like that. So a good opportunity here to tie that game if Bass can get this ball out of the infield. Good spot now, 2-1 count.
Nice job picking that ball in the dirt by Bauer. Here comes the 2-1. Swung on, drilled through the left side of the infield. Toot's going to have a chance to score. She's around third coming into the plate, and that evens things up at one. An RBI single for Caitlin Bass.
And exactly as I was describing, because there's two outs right there, that allows Baldwin to score. If that's a one-out situation, Toot maybe doesn't score. In fact, I'd go as far as say probably doesn't score, because on that line drive would have had to kind of wait, see if that ball was going to be caught by the third baseman. But knowing there's two outs, on contact, she's off, and no question, no hesitation. Chad Scobie waving her in for that game-tying run.
So two well-hit balls through the left side of the infield for the two hits here in the first inning is number 6, Shayna Doty, the first baseman. Batting fifth, steps in. Ball's in the dirt. It gets all the way back to the backstop again, and up to second goes Bass.
And really, it's those wild pitches. It was the wild pitch that allowed Toot to get in the scoring position, put her in a position to then actually score, and another chance now after this wild pitch.
There's another line drive. That's going to find some grass out there in right center. Around comes Bass. She'll get to the plate, and the Baldwin Bulldogs now lead it 2-1.
Nice two-out rally here from Baldwin. Good job in the middle of this order. Again, putting the ball in play, make things happen. Both teams have done that early on. Baldwin able to come through with one more run, though.
So Shayna Doty also with an RBI single, 2 in a row, and Baldwin's got a rally going. Ball in the dirt. Nice job by Bauer to keep that one in front of her. Prevent the runner from advancing. Like you mentioned there, it's helped the last 2 runs score for Baldwin as a wild pitch, advancing the runner up to second. This one's lifted to right field. It's going to be a tough play. It's dropping, but Mallett makes the catch for the third out in the inning. But Baldwin turns this thing around, takes a 2-1 lead here after one on Baldwin Sports Live.
Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
At Baldwin State Bank, we love being part of the community we serve. Our roots run deep in Baldwin City, and our commitment runs deeper. Whether it's that dream house you can't wait to call home, or the trust of your personal finances, both present and future, we're here to serve you, our customers, our neighbors. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs for more than 100 years and counting. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Ryan Hilmer, Bryce Kessler back here. Start the second inning in Baldwin City. Louisburg got off to a 1-0 lead in the top of the first, but Baldwin turned it around with 2 of their own in the bottom of the first, so they lead it 2-1 here. It'll be 6, 7, and 8 due up for the Wildcats of Louisburg.
And I think the more impressive thing that Baldwin did, went right through the heart of the order. That's where they got the outs, was the 3, 4, and 5 hitters.
Yep.
After getting the 1 and 2 batters on. Good job by Bentley, and really good job by both pitchers. You know, it is early. We've only played 1 inning. It could go drastically the other direction, but so far what we've seen, they're throwing strikes. They're making teams put the ball in play. Both offenses are coming up there swinging. It's a lot of action, and that's what you want to see from a fan's perspective, and even I think from the coaches early on in the season. You want to see your pitchers throw strikes. You want to see contact being made, and we've had both that through 1 at bat from each side, so hopefully it keeps up, and this should be a fun ball game.
Brinley Bauer, the catcher, batting 6th, will stand in, number 11. Sophomore catcher to lead off the second inning.
And both teams have quite a bit of youth in their lineups. Freshmen and sophomores littered throughout these 2 lineups.
First pitch was just a little bit outside, ball 1.
So, of course, I talk about throwing strikes, right, Ryan? And then Riley comes out and a couple of pitches missed the zone, but not missing by much.
Another one missing the zone, so starting out behind Bauer here, 3-0. Got to try to battle back. And that's high, a 4-pitch walk to Bauer. Leads off the second with a base runner. Next up, Caitlin McCain, the left fielder. She'll bat with a runner on and nobody out. Another sophomore for the Wildcats. Bentley delivers, showed bunt, but pulled it back as the pitch was well above the zone. 5 straight balls to start the second inning here. You can thank Bryce Kessler for that.
Wait.
There we go. Finds the zone right on the outside corner. Nice pitch from Bentley. Evens it up at 1-1.
And that's, it's obviously you don't want to put runners on because of walks, but we've already seen Louisburg is willing to and likes to play the small ball game. And so that's what you open that door for them by putting runners on base. So if they can keep them off, it forces them to go more traditional, even though we've seen them bunt already with the bases empty as well. But clearly that's part of the game plan, and we'll see what adjustment, if any, Baldwin has to make. If they have to start pulling man back in, maybe a little tighter over at third. They've done a good job on both their bunts so far, just dropping it right out there. No man's land in front of the plate and given no choice but for the catcher base to have to play it.
Kane watches. Ball 2 just outside, evens it up 2-2. She was bunting there in the last pitch, but went now with 2 strikes. Looking to swing away.
Yep.
2-2 swung on and missed. A nice pitch from Bentley, and that's the first out here in the second.
Good battle back. And yes, she started this inning, as you mentioned, with 5 straight balls, but they were all relatively close to the zone. And so that's what I like to look for as well. If you are missing, are you missing by a long margin, or are you just kind of right there and just maybe had a call or two not get that call? And that at least keeps hitters thinking about having a swing.
So 1 out in the inning, and the designated player, Rhea Kegel, steps in. Number 25, just a freshman in the starting lineup.
Good block there by Base behind the plate. And she's only a sophomore, but she caught a lot of the games last year as a freshman on the varsity level. So even though only a sophomore, pretty experienced back there.
Another one down low. That makes the count 2-1 to Kegel. Runner on first, 1 out here in the second inning. Two runs just a bit outside as well, so 3-1. Bentley finds herself in another 3-ball count here.
And the coach, when they call her, say, hey, you got a 3-1 count. Be smart right here. That's code word for don't swing. So just throw a strike right now.
She is swinging. She pops it up down foul territory, and that's going to land in no man's land. But it will make the count full at 3-2.
Of course, being smart, I'm sort of joking. I mean, what he's telling her, obviously, is don't go chasing. This is pick a spot. If you like a certain spot, if you know your swing is well-suited for a pitch, low and outside, up and in, wherever, then look in that spot. And if the ball's there, go ahead and give it a hack. And right there, apparently Kegel did like it and just fouled it off.
About the same spot there, right back to the pitcher, Bentley. She goes to 2. It's a little bit low and gets past the shortstop, Berg, and into center field. Nice job backing up by Darnell out there. And a tough play, but Louisburg going to have 2 on with just 1 out here.
Yeah, that was tough. I was a little bit shielded, Ryan, to see how much of the glove or where that ball was for Berg to handle, but good decision, good job of fielding her position right there by Bentley. When it left the hand, like I said, I could not see. I got shielded from the actual catch. It looked like it was a low but a decent throw there, and one that Baldwin probably should have had. But now you just have to bounce back and forget that one, shake it off, and you're still in a good position with a couple of force plays out there. And unfortunately, one of the Bulldogs, the left fielder who was coming in to back that play up, looks like she may have rolled an ankle on that lip of the grass in the infield there.
I think that's Zoe Crump, and that's something that you do not like to see. She is being helped off the field right now and into the dugout, walking very gingerly.
Yeah, that's tough. And again, one of those things, I didn't see it, but I did see her point kind of back over to that lip area where the grass and the infield meets, and that can be you think about it more often with the ball hitting that lip and creating a bad play, a bad hop, but obviously it can happen where if you have a little bit of a lip there and you step on it just wrong, and unfortunately that's what it looks like happened to Zoe, and that's just a terrible break for her and for this team, just an inning into this season and have that happen.
So it looks like Heck's going to move over to left from right. Into the game comes Riley Cassidy, number 16, a senior. She'll go out to right. So you hate to see that for Zoe Crump, especially the first game of the year. But hopefully it's just a tweak or something and she can get back out there.
Yeah, tough to see.
So Heck now in left, Cassidy in right field. And Zoe Crump, the leadoff hitter, is now out of the game. Here's the 9-hole hitter, Delaney Nelson, the center fielder, stands in with just 1 out and 2 on after the throwing error from the pitcher, Bentley. Big chance for Louisburg here. Ball's just fouled off. Nice pitch from Bentley to even the count up at 1-1.
Yeah, now if you're Baldwin, you're going to have to somewhat second guess yourself. She showed bunt the first time, and they were bringing first baseman in hard, Doty, and Wheeler, the second baseman, to cover there, which now she so swings, so you can't really commit to that, or you're going to leave the entire open middle infield. Another nice block back there behind the plate by base.
Yeah, that's really important, especially right here. You don't want those runners to both advance up in a scoring position and then just get a base hit and they both come in and score.
Well, we saw the impact it had in the Bulldogs half of the first inning, and that's what spurred their first run, was by a runner advancing because of that. And so far, base has been perfect back there. She hasn't let anything get past her, and that's played big because first and second one out, or second and third one out, is a whole different story, and that it brings a lot more options into play for the offense as opposed to right now the defense still has a chance to get out of this thing.
So Nelson fouled a bunt attempt off. That ball's high. That's going to fill up the count at 3-2. The Wildcats making Bentley work a little bit more here in the second inning. It's a good pitch and a foul off by Nelson. Stays alive. The full count pitch from Bentley. Another nice pitch and another foul off, so a good battle being put together here. Bentley versus Nelson. Another payoff pitch coming. That one's lined to center field. Out there's Darnell. Makes the catch for the second out. So 2-on-2 out here for Louisburg.
Outfield playing very solid so far for Baldwin. Everything that's gone out there, they've made the play, helping their pitcher out. And really, from a fielding perspective, everything's been good so far for Baldwin. A couple of missed throws, but doing a good job backing up their freshman pitcher early on in this game.
So back to the top of the lineup, Ashley Moreau, the shortstop. Take her second at bat. It was a wild pitch that let both runners advance to second and third that time, so 2 runners in scoring position now.
And base, again, blocked it. Unfortunately, it just dropped right into that blind spot where she couldn't see it. It was sitting right there, and it just unfortunate she didn't spot it, but didn't let it get back behind her again.
That ball fouled off. I should mention the flex who's not batting is Addison Mallett. She's out in right field. I didn't mention that in the starting lineup, but it's Mallett out in right for Louisburg. 1-1 is skied into left field. Heck's out there, just moved from right to left, and she makes the catch for the third out. So Bentley works out of trouble in the second. Baldwin still leads at 2-1 here on Baldwin Sports Live.
Dr. Philip Harvey at Oral Surgery Kansas is a proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Dr. Harvey and his staff wish all of the Bulldogs the best of luck this year as you continue to make Baldwin City proud. Oral Surgery Kansas provides personalized, gentle, comprehensive patient care for a wide range of oral surgery procedures. To learn more, visit oralsurgerykansas.com or call 785-843-5490. Oral Surgery Kansas, cheering on the Baldwin Bulldogs.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Baldwin Sports Live presented by Hayden Outdoors Real Estate, the brand that sells the land. Shad and Penny Sheldon, natives of Goodland, Kansas, and now your Baldwin City area brokers for the past 10 years, are experts in selling rural homes, farms, ranches, and recreational real estate. They've built several successful businesses and manage their own farm and hunting lodge and want to use their expertise to help you in finding your dream property or family legacy. Call them today, 785-821-2666. or visit HaydenOutdoors.com to learn more. So nice job that time for Bentley and the Bulldogs, working out of a little bit of a jam. 2 runners on scoring position. Got out of it, a couple fly ball outs, and come to bat here in the bottom of the second with a lead.
Yeah, really like what I've seen from Bentley through 2 innings so far. Throwing a bunch of strikes, had the 1 walk, but able to work around that, didn't come back to hurt her, and she was able to battle back from being behind an account to a batter in that inning. So really good job early on by the freshman. See if they can add to the lead for her here.
7-8-9 due up, and it's Lauren Berg that's leading it off. The shortstop, she gets hit by the pitch and will trot on down to first base to start the bottom of the second.
And those are the best ones to get hit by, right? The ones that bounce up and hit off your leg, take some of that steam off the ball when it bounced in the dirt.
So Riley Bentley, the pitcher, is going to lay down a bunt, make Louisburg play it. It's a little bit wide, and over to third goes Berg. Up to second goes Bentley. So an error on the third baseman, and Bentley up to second. Runners on second and third.
And a really good play there by Bentley to understand nobody was covering second. The outfield in that position should have come up one of those and cover second base with the bunt play on. They didn't, and because of that, she alertly took second base. When she took off, I thought for a second, what is she doing? The ball's only 15 feet from where she's at. But then I looked, and sure enough, nobody was there at second base. So a very alert play, very wise play there by the freshman to take that extra base.
Yeah, you're right. This is Raquel Heck, the left fielder now, standing in. Batting out of the 9-hole. She's got a couple ducks on the pond. Nobody out. Showing bunt and lays it down, but foul. It's going to even the count up 1-1. Heck, just a freshman here, getting the start in the first game of the season. A big opportunity here in her first at-bat. Good eyes, that evens the count 2-2. Here's the 2-2 for Moreland. Swung on and missed. That's strike 3 for the first out, and that's a big one for Moreland.
Still less than 2 outs if you're Baldwin, so you still don't necessarily have to get a hit here. Obviously, you'd love one, but more importantly, you need to get this ball put into play. Riley Cassidy will now get her first at-bat as she had to come in for Zoe Crump, Ryan, so it's almost like a 10th batter in the lineup as this is her first at-bat.
Yeah, that ball just a little bit high, gets to the backstop. But a nice job by Bauer tracking it down and not letting Berg advance and come home.
And that was one of those, there was no question you weren't catching that one as the catcher, so you can just automatically pop up and
turn
start
around and run,
tailing back to the backstop because you know you're going to have to go track it down.
That one's high as well, so Moreland having a little bit of trouble finding the zone on a couple of occasions. See if Baldwin can't make her pay here.
And don't get too greedy here. You have Toot on deck who squared one up the first time, so first base is available.
One's way outside, and another nice job by Bauer to hustle and get to it before Berg was able to break for home.
Yeah, it's tough. This is not a terribly deep backstop, and you have a padding on the low end of the backstop, fence on the high end, so depending on where that ball hits, it can kind of deaden it or it can spring back really quickly, so it's a tough read. You have to be committed if you're that runner on third, and if you're hesitant, just better off staying put.
Really nice eye that time, so working a walk is Cassidy in her first at-bat, and that'll juice the bases up for Carly Toot, the senior second baseman.
Going to draw a pitching visit here from Nick Chapman from Louisburg, but yeah, great job there by Cassidy, not overextending herself, not forcing the issue there. Make her come to you with knowing you got the heart of your order coming behind you, you've seen Carly Toot square one up. A couple of batters next will be Caitlin Bass. We've seen her square one up, so give your heart of the order an opportunity to put a crooked number up there.
Yeah, Baldwin mounting a pretty nice rally here early on. Moreland was doing a pretty nice job in the first inning, attacking the zone and getting ahead of hitters and throwing strikes, but here in the second, she's allowed a walk and a hit by pitch, and then an error by the third baseman has loaded the bases.
It's always tough to turn two in softball because of the shorter base pass, so we'll see if they opt to try that, but it looks like they've got them playing about base pass, where I'm guessing they're going to try to bring it home here, cut the run at the plate if they get a ground ball in the infield, as opposed to trying to go with the old conventional double play route.
Carly Toot lines one to left field. That's going to get over the head of McCain. Everybody's going to run. Coach Scobie waving everybody around. Here comes Cassidy, and 3 runs are going to score, and in safely to third is Carly Toot with a 3 RBI triple.
How about that? Just squared it up again. 2 really good at-bats to start this game from Carly Toot. And again, great base running there. That third runner through, Cassidy went ahead, forcing that issue, and that puts the pressure on the defense to make the perfect play. If they get a perfect relay and make a perfect throw home, maybe they get Cassidy, but you're gambling a little bit. Can they make that perfect play? All it takes is one little bobble, the throw being a little off the mark. So good decision there. Good job by Toot. Go ahead and see that opening. Take that extra base as well. Great all around.
So Toot unloads the bases, and the next pitch is promptly lined towards shortstop by Darnell and picked up on a one-hop and thrown out for the second out. The ball was hit sharply as well.
And good job staying with it, too, there at short by Moreau. Sometimes you can panic, but knowing that that ball was hit so hard that you have time after you dropped it there momentarily, you have time to gather it. Just make a strong, solid throw to first. That's what she did. So good job not panicking, making that play.
Here's number 3, the sophomore catcher, Caitlin Bass. It's Toot down there at third, 2 out. Baldwin has a 5-1 lead now after Toot unloaded the bases with a triple.
They've had some timely hits. Bass had a timely hit back in the first inning. 2 out, run-producing base hit from her. Of course, the big bases clearing base hit from Toot. So that's what you love, is not just hits, but the timely hits, and that's what Baldwin is doing so far in this game.
Moreland delivers in the dirt once again. Now 2-1 count on base. Baldwin doing a really nice job being patient at the plate, too, not chasing a lot of these pitches that are out of the zone. To be honest, some of them haven't been very close, though. That one's pretty close, and that's just a little bit high, I guess, 3-1.
Yeah, they haven't extended the zone at all right now, but anything that is in the zone, they're putting a good swing on it, too. So you don't want to be patient at the point you take your aggressiveness away from the offense, but they have not.
It's a high fly ball out to left field. McCain is under it. Makes the catch for the final out here, but Baldwin strikes for 3 on a bases clearing triple from Carly Toot. 5-1, Baldwin leads it here at the end of 2.
Hayden Outdoors Real Estate has proudly been serving the Midwest since 1976, covering 29 states and over $1.3 billion in annual sales. Chad and Penny Sheldon are some of the top producing brokers from Baldwin City, Kansas, selling farms, ranches, rural homes, and recreational real estate throughout Kansas. Their knowledge, passion, and expertise will help make your next real estate transaction an excellent experience. Contact Chad or Penny today by phone at 785-821-2666 or by email at shad@haydenoutdoors.com.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
Welcome back here, getting you all set for the top of the third inning. Baldwin scored 3 runs off 1 hit, 1 error, and left one in the bottom of the second, but extended their lead out to 5-1. As Louisburg comes back to the plate, they'll have 2-3-4 due up. Shiloh Waite, the second baseman, is going to lead things off. It was a heck of a job in that last half inning by Baldwin to load the bases up, and then Carly Toot promptly unloaded them with a rocket down to left field.
She squared it up both times. She's been at the plate right now, so you got to have confidence with her right now. And Louisburg, they had the exact same opportunity, really, in their half of the second inning. They just did not come through with that timely hit. And that would credit to Bentley as well for coming back, battling back, and winning a couple of battles, getting a big second out last inning, and then the play by Heck in left field to get him out of the inning.
Shiloh Waite, the freshman second baseman, stands in, watches strike one. Swings and fouls one off down the right side. Yeah, Louisburg left 2 on base in the second, 1 on base in the first. So Baldwin doing a nice job working out of some runners on. See if Bentley can't keep attacking the zone. She's got an 0-2 count here on Waite. We got a stray ball on the field. Looks like that foul ball got thrown back over the fence.
Yeah, there's some kids playing over there, and they just grabbed it and chucked it back into the field of play.
So count still 0-2 on Shiloh Waite. Bentley delivers and swung on a miss. Ball's dropped, but on to first to complete the out. Doty had a little bit of trouble gathering that one in down at first, but that is out number 1 here in the third.
Good job taking something off of that pitch by Bentley. Had the batter way on front of that, and so much so, took so much off of it that base couldn't even catch it. It came in so short, but able to complete the play. Doty, she's almost lost her balance as she was trying to make that catch, but able to get it done.
Third strikeout for Bentley. This one's grounded right back to her. Nice job as she underhands it over to Doty. 2 quick outs in the third.
And I love that. Take a few steps over there, just underhand toss it. It seems like you should, they can just throw the ball. But, why make something more difficult than it needs to be? That's always my thought on that case. And after she picked it clean, you have time to just take a few steps over there, give it a little underhand toss. The margin for error is so much greater in that type of play than it would be to rear back and throw it. So another good decision. We've seen a couple of just awareness plays that have been right on the money from Bentley early on.
Megan Quinn lifts one to center field, and Darnell's right there for it. So a quick 1-2-3 inning here in the third. Baldwin leads it 5-1 here on Baldwin Sports Live.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846. Serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
Welcome back here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors. Baldwin off to a 5-1 lead here, getting all set for the bottom half of the third inning. Brought 7 girls to the plate in the second inning and then had a very quick top of the third, 3 up, 3 down. So right back in the box steps Shayna Doty, first baseman. First pitch is lined to center field. That's going to, almost drop, but a nice running catch by Nelson out in center. On the run, a nice little basket catch for out number 1.
He seems some good defensive plays for both teams for being the first game out on the year. There has been some good leather being flashed on both ends. Another one, nice play right there out in center.
First pitch is lined to left field by Kristen Manbeck, and she'll be on with a base hit. So Baldwin coming out here aggressive, first pitch swinging on the first 2 batters of the third inning.
Another one of those young players, only a freshman, getting the start here on opening night or opening day for Kristen Manbeck. And nice base hit to get things rolling here. And she's playing that tough third base spot too, where you got to be on your toes. That's not an easy position to play on the softball field, is that third base bag. And so Manbeck showing a lot of trust in her to put her in that spot in the heart of the order as a true freshman, or a freshman, I guess. I've been doing college ball this past week, so the true freshman comes out, but I don't know if there is much other than that at the high school level, I guess.
She is a true freshman, you're right.
A redshirt freshman in high school, huh?
So the shortstop, Lauren Berg, is at the plate now with a runner on first, 1 out. Grounds one right back up the middle. That's going to find its way through to the outfield, so Baldwin will have runners on first and second with still just 1 out.
And you're right, Ryan. You said they're coming out hacking right away, not wasting any time, and I like it. Get some action out there. Don't wait to put yourself in a hole. I was always a first pitch swinger. I like to go up there and hit that first pitch because as a pitcher, their mentality is they want to throw a strike on the first pitch. They want to get out in front. So you, in theory, should be looking for a good pitch to start the at-bat. Baldwin taking advantage of those right now.
Number 15, Riley Bentley, the pitcher, steps in, showed bunt first time, but I think she got a piece of it, fouled it off a little bit. 0-1. Bentley worked a really nice top of the third. Quick 1-2-3 inning to get girls back in the batter's box. Another bunt attempt. That one's going to be laid down. Nice play by the catcher Bauer on to first for the out. They'll check on the runner at third, but back safely's Manbeck. So Bulldogs are going to have runners on second and third with 2 out and see if Raquel Heck can't come through, the freshman.
We've had the timely hits so far. Good spot to get one more.
Heck swings and misses at the first delivery. Nice pitch there from Moreland trying to get out of this jam.
Moreland struck out Heck the first time, and if you're Heck, just do whatever you can to put the ball in play. There's pressure on Louisburg if this ball gets put on play because they know any mistake of theirs is going to cost them runs. So you just whatever you can. It doesn't have to be hit hard. Just get this ball put into play. Make them make that play.
Yeah, Heck's got some nice cuts off, but just hasn't made contact till now, and that ball gets through the middle of the infield. Both runners are going to come around and score. Throw to the plate is not in time. So the ball's going to get thrown back out to the outfield, and Heck's going to keep running. She's on her way to third.
Well, that one works out for Raquel. She ends up on third. I thought when she took off it maybe was a little bit ill-advised to head to second right there. Yeah. Obviously it worked out, so what do I know? But first and foremost, again, put the ball in play, make something happen. Great job by the number 9 hitter, the freshman, coming up there and delivering. And yet another timely hit. We continue to see the Bulldogs deliver in the clutch early in this game.
A 2 RBI base hit, advancing to third on a throwing error, but couple more ribbies, and you're right, out of the 9-hole hitter, that's exactly what you want. So back to the top with Riley Cassidy, who came on for the injured Zoe Crump. Second pitch swung on a miss, evens it up at 1-1. Another opportunity here with a runner in scoring position for the top of the order. Cassidy walked and then came around to score in the last inning. Swings and misses here, and it's behind in the count, 1-2.
That's now 5 two-out runs, at least, if not 6, that Baldwin has scored in this game. Big, timely at-bats.
Nice eye from Cassidy that time, 2-2 count. With 2 out here in the third inning, Baldwin with a 7-1 lead, coming out with some hot bats. Cassidy swings and misses at that one, so Moreland able to work out of a little bit more of a jam, but Baldwin brings 2 more across. They now lead at 7-1 on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Welcome back. Ryan Hilmer, Bryce Kessler, bringing you Louisburg at Baldwin here. First softball game of the year, and it's off to a pretty good start for Baldwin. They're off to a 7-1 lead as we begin the 4th inning.
Excellent start, both offensively and defensively. And Riley Bentley throwing a gem right now in the circle here in her freshman debut.
Yeah, Baldwin scored 2 runs off 3 hits, an error, left 1 in the bottom half of the third. Looking to repeat what they did in the top half of the third, and quick 1-2-3 inning. Isabel Moreland, the pitcher, stands in. That one's popped straight up. Base is going to, almost have a play that popped out of her mitt. That's a tough play for a catcher when that's about straight up, and that's just hard to judge.
Now, better suited flipping yourself around there. Play that with facing the backstop as opposed to facing the field. And just because of the spin on the ball, it would allow it doesn't pop out of the glove as easy, and especially with that catcher's mitt, which is obviously not designed like a regular fielder's mitt. So thought she had time too right there, and that would just be the adjustment. Just flip yourself around, play that coming as if you were a regular fielder out there, facing back to the backstop. Just makes that a little bit easier of a catch.
So Moreland's going to be thanking her lucky stars there. Gets another chance and watches ball 1 up high.
We've talked about youth in the lineup, Ryan, and it was pretty much all freshmen that had that rally for him last. It was Manbeck, the freshman, that started it. Bentley kept it alive, a freshman, and then it was the freshman Heck that delivered the run-scoring hit.
Ball was grounded sharply towards Toot at second. She wasn't able to make a play. That's a well-hit ball and probably a base hit there for Moreland. So starting off the 4th inning with a base runner is Louisburg trying to fight their way back into this thing as Brinley Bauer, the sophomore catcher, stands in.
And if you're Baldwin, you're up by 6 runs right now. Get this high fly ball.
Out to center, and out there is Darnell for the first out in the 4th.
So what I was going to say is, you're up 6 runs right now, so 1 base runner aboard, that's not going to hurt you, even if she ends up coming around to score. So it's just short memory right now if you're Baldwin, and you're right. It was I call it a base hit. It was a hard hit ball, backhanded attempt. No harm in it. Forget about that one. Just get your next outs, even if she does come around to score. What's it matter? You got a nice, sizable lead. Just don't let one runner reach turn into a snowball effect in multiple.
Here's McCain. She's going to put a bunt down and a nice play that time by Ashley Moreau, the shortstop coming in, throwing over to first base. So 6-3 for the second out in the fourth.
Yeah, so no, that was it was Bentley who played it out of the circle.
Okay, yeah, you're right. I'm looking at the wrong deal here, but yep.
So yeah, Bentley played it out of the circle to make that play over there. But you're right, it was a good play, and you almost have to be perfect in softball. You just have so much a small margin for error, but she was right. They're out on the mark. Good throw and good stretch by Doty.
Yeah, it was the wrong number 15, but either way, it was a nice throw from number 15, Bentley, and 1-3 for the second out. So a runner on second, 0-1 count here to the freshman, Rhea Keegle, designated player. She's got herself in an 0-2 hole. Keegle reached on an error back in the second inning, but was stranded at second. It's grounded towards shortstop. It's going to get out into left field, and there'll be runners on the corners with still 2 out here for Louisburg, trying to mount a 2-out rally.
Well, to this point, I've been very impressed with the poise that Bentley, for being only a freshman, has shown out there when some people have reached because of errors or whatever the case may be. So we'll see if she can come through big again. Again, no harm there. Didn't cost you anything necessarily. Come back, get the out here. You're out of it unscathed anyway.
Bentley, a perfect pitch right on the outside corner. 0-1 to Delaney Nelson, the center fielder, batting 9th. So you'd like to get this out here and not let the top of the order come back up. Ball's grounded right back to the pitcher, Bentley. She underhands it to first and gets out of the fourth inning unscathed. So Baldwin leads it here 7-1 on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
Welcome back. Baldwin Sports Live, brought to you in part by Rice Precision Manufacturing. If you're looking for a great job with a growing family-owned company right here in Baldwin City, then check out Rice Precision Manufacturing. They're actively looking to fill positions for skilled CNC machinists and CNC operators, excellent pay, competitive benefit packages, a climate-controlled work environment, and friendly support staff dedicated to the betterment of their employees. Send an email to jobs@riceprecision.com to schedule an interview today.
Now, the only thing that's gone wrong so far for Baldwin in this game, Ryan, is that injury to Zoe Crump right off the top of this game. Everything else has been great so far through 3.5 innings, and Baldwin in a great spot right now.
Yeah, doing a really nice job hitting with runners in scoring position, too, with runners on base and bringing those ducks on the pond, if you will, around. Really nice, timely hitting.
And then timely defense on the other side right now for Baldwin. That's the one that, both teams have had similar opportunities so far in this game. Louisburg last inning, a couple on late in that inning. The inning prior, not the inning prior, was a 1-2-3, but the second inning they had 2 on. When the inning ended, they left 2 stranded. So they've had the same type of opportunities. It's just to this point, Baldwin has delivered on those 2 out at-bats, and Louisburg has not been able to.
So Baldwin brought 7 girls to the plate in the second inning, 6 to the plate last inning, and we'll start the fourth off here with Carly Toot, who cleared the bases with a 3 RBI triple in her last at-bat. She's got 2 for 2 now with a single and a triple. Grounds one foul towards Coach Scobie, and that one ate him up down there.
Yeah, he got too confident on the others.
He's backing up, he said. Got to attack that ball, Coach.
He started out getting the first 2 he fielded cleanly, and he was riding high, but and always just as soon as you think you got it figured out, one's going to eat you up.
That's baseball, that's softball for you right there. So the 1-1 to Toot. She grounds it towards shortstop. Moreau's got it. She throws over to first. 6-3 for the first out in the fourth.
Man, Moreau has a really strong arm there at short. We've seen a couple of rockets from her over there, which you almost have to have that on the softball field. Third base, shortstop, you've got to have a cannon over there because you just don't have any time to make any type of a misstep in order to still get the outs. And when you have a rocket like that, it gives you even a little bit more time.
So Allie Darnell, the center fielder, who's made a couple of nice catches on the run out there, patrolling the outfield, watches ball one just outside. Next pitch is upstairs, 2-0. I mentioned it earlier, but just doesn't seem like Baldwin's chasing any pitches at all and being very patient, getting the pitch they want to swing at, not missing it. There's a nice pitch right on the inside corner from Moreland.
And actually, Ryan, they've switched pitchers, it looks like. So Moreland is now over at first, and Megan Quinn has taken over in the circle for Louisburg.
You're right.
And from what it looks anyway early on, it looks like maybe a little more velocity from Quinn than what Moreland was throwing with. So Baldwin will take a little bit to adjust that, and maybe, they'll still put the ball in play. Didn't square it up quite as well as she had the first 2 at-bats against Moreland.
Swung on and fouled that time. It's going to fill the count up 3-2. Yeah, Megan Quinn, number 16. She's started out the game at first base, like Bryce mentioned. Now makes her way to the pitching circle. She's got a full count here. Just outside, a nice at-bat from Allie Darnell as works a 1-out walk.
She's had a couple of nice deep at-bats. It's the first time she's reached base, but she has taken the count deep in her previous at-bats as well. Earns her way on with the walk. See if we can get some more of that timely hitting from this Baldwin lineup.
So Caitlin Bass steps in. She's 1 for 2. Had an RBI single back in the first inning. An excuse me swing for strike number 1.
She put her hand up to her mouth going, oops.
Mm-hmm.
That's all right. That's why you get a couple of them to work with, right? You don't have to be perfect on every one of them.
So here's the 0-1 from Quinn. It's upstairs, evens things at 1. But I think you're right. A little bit more velocity coming here from Quinn, but not really finding the strike zone much more consistently than Moreland was in those last couple innings. A nice pitch. Runner takes off for second. Darnell is going to be in there safely with a stolen base.
Haven't seen much of that yet on the base paths, getting some action there, but Darnell taking advantage of it. Behind the plate there is Bauer, a little bit slow getting that ball out. I don't know, maybe it caught her a little off guard as well because, like I said, we haven't seen any action yet on the base paths until then.
Here's the 1-2 to base. Inside, almost hit her. Nice job jumping out of the way of that.
Yeah, I think she thought it may have actually clipped her. Looks like she took a couple of steps towards first, but
she wants to hit. Stands back
in.
in.
Too.
Yep, got a 2-2 count here. Quinn delivers one right down the pipe, and that was a good pitch. Base not able to pull the trigger, so strikeout looking for out number 2 here in the 4th.
It did look like Quinn took a little off on that pitch, and sometimes it just catches you off guard as a hitter, and you're dialed in for a certain pitch, expecting the fastball, and then all of a sudden that changeup comes. It can just throw you enough out of your rhythm, and You hate looking a little silly while watching one come right down the middle, but sometimes the pitcher just gets the best of it.
So Shayna Doty, the first baseman, stands in. She's 1 for 2, had a RBI single in the first, flied out to center field in the third. Got a runner in scoring position, 2 out. Big opportunity here for Baldwin to tack on to that 7-1 lead. That's just topped down the first baseline. Foul. It was right off the very end of the bat, it looked like that. Just spinner down there.
Sometimes those can have some funky spin on the ball where you might see it twist and turn its way back into play. That one didn't, though.
Just miss. Tough take on an 0-2 count there, but gets it to a 1-2 for Shayna Doty. Batting out of the 5-hole. Delivery swung on a miss, but it gets back to the backstop. Doty's going to have a chance to reach first on the drop third strike, and she does. So we'll have runners on the corners, 2 outs here in the fourth.
Opportunity granted if you're Baldwin. This is where they have struck today when they've had to come up in the clutch. They've done so. Manbeck has come to the plate. She already has a base hit in this game. She started that rally in the third inning when there was the third or the second inning when they scored. Third inning. So a good opportunity once again, thanks to that third strike wild pitch.
Yeah, so the freshman Manbeck, runners at the corners, 2 down. Baldwin looking to tack on even more. That was a nice pitch. Runner took off for second. Throw coming back home, not in time. Darnell scores, and on down to third goes Doty. So a stolen bag, and then the ball got thrown down to second base. The return throw was not in time. A double steal there. Up to third goes Doty.
Their intent on that play is to not let the run score, or maybe goad you into trying to score but throw you out. They weren't trying to get the runner at second at all. They were conceding that base. Just that play just did not have the timing that it needed.
So 8-1 now as Baldwin has scored in each inning so far this season.
And it felt like to me that the second baseman stayed a little too deep on that. If you're going to run that play, you want to start working your way back to the plate, cut down the distance on those 2 throws, because in that case, they basically made 2 full throws all the way to second and back, and you just don't have time to do that with that runner coming from third.
A called strike 3 right on the outside corner is the third out here in the fourth, but Baldwin scores again. They extend their lead out to 8-1 here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face-to-face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
Welcome back here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors. Baldwin off to a nice start here in the first softball game of the year. Lead it 8-1 as we get set to start the 5th inning. Louisburg in town for a doubleheader. Riley Bentley delivers. That ball's grounded towards second. Toots got it, and a little bit wide of a throw to first, but advancing to second on the throw will be Ashley Moreau. She's the leadoff hitter. So Louisburg's in business here. Going to have a runner in scoring position to lead the inning off.
And again, like I mentioned last inning, you're not in any harm here, even if that run does come around to score. So just kind of forget about that one. A good play by Toot to get there. Had only really the option to make the little backhanded flip. It was playable there, but as a first baseman, sometimes in the back of your head as well, you know that runner's bearing in on you,
Yeah.
and so you're kind of afraid to cross that baseline path, and it looked like that may have happened there to Doty at first, just a little bit unsure whether she should go across that path to try to make that catch because of that runner coming through.
So a freshman, Shiloh Waite, stands in for her third at-bat. Counts even at 1-1. Swings and pops one down the foul line. First base foul line, but drops foul. It's going to be 1-2. Waite did reach on an error by the catcher base back in the first inning on a little bunt attempt. It was a nice bunt right out in front of the plate. Hustled her way on down to first. Now she tops one back to the pitcher. Bentley's going to have to make a play over to Doty for the first out in the inning. Moving up to third is Ashley Moreau, but first out in the inning for the Bulldogs.
That's a kind of productive either way. If you're Louisburg, you get that runner moved up to third, but no hesitation by Bentley, and I like it. Don't even really worry about that runner at second base because you don't have the time for that hesitation. Just make the play, get your out. You'll trade 60 feet right now for that out gladly.
100%. Stepping in is Jenna Cawthon. Third baseman batting third. Watches ball two. She's worked herself into a hitter's count here, 2-0. Steps in here 0 for 2, flied out to right and tapped one back to the pitcher in the third inning. Nice pitch there from Bentley, finds the zone once again, brings it to a 2-1 count.
Bentley has neutralized the middle of this lineup very well. They've had some great opportunities in the middle of their order, and so far they really haven't touched Bentley for anything.
Yeah, only one hit combined, 3, 4, 5, 6 all the way through that middle of the order, so Bentley's done a nice job.
And not that every team's best hitters are in those spots,
Right.
but generally speaking, you're going to have some of your heavy hitters in those 3, 4, 5 spots.
2-2 is grounded to third. That's going to make it through the legs and into left field. That was kind of one of those tough plays for a third baseman. You kind of sign up for that, but you're going to get some sharp grounders hit towards you down there, and that one just found its way under Manbeck and into left field.
Exactly. I've never played fast pitch softball, so you can only take my word for with a grain of salt. But to me, that is the toughest place to play out there because of the velocity and the distance that you are from home plate. And, you have to be prepared to charge for bunts, but then at the same time you get those rockets hit at you, and you have the longest throw across the diamond with the shortest time to do it. So that's just tough play.
Ball's in the dirt, and advancing down to second goes Cawthon. In the batter's box now is Megan Quinn. She started out at first base, is now the pitcher in this one. She's got a runner in scoring position, 1 out. And that runner, Cawthon, is getting pretty ambitious with her secondary leads. Base took notice, but Cawthon retreats back to second. 2-1 count now. Nice pitch. It's swung on and miss. 2-2.
Yeah, and it's almost annoying more than anything if you're base because there's really not much you can do about it. You can't really throw back behind her very well because it's a short run to third then, and you just have to acknowledge it. She's just trying to tempt you into making a mistake, and so far base has not taken that bait.
Ball fouled sharply down the third baseline. Keeps the count 2-2.
And so the reason I say it's kind of an annoying thing because you constantly have to get up and kind of run out there at her and just say, hey, yeah, I know you're there, but I'm not going to throw it.
So just stop.
Yeah, exactly.
Bentley's got 3 strikeouts so far. Looking for number 4. That would be a big help here. Got a 2-2 count on Quinn. Ooh, that's up and in. Fills the count up, and now the runner's taking off for third, and that's just what we were talking about. She got a huge secondary lead off from second, and then right when base threw that ball back to the pitcher, she took off.
Yeah, and so see, that time base didn't step out
Yep.
behind in front of the pit and force her to go back. And again, it's just they just annoy you enough on it sometimes that eventually you let your guard down just slightly, and Cawthon's able to take advantage of that.
Nice at bat from Quinn there. She works a walk after filling the count all the way up. So now runners on the corners as Louisburg's trying to mount a rally, down 6 still. Going to have a mound visit from Coach Chad Scobie.
Yeah, and a good visit here to, again, just calm the waters a little bit and let your girls know, hey, again, one more run coming across doesn't hurt us necessarily here. Don't let this thing snowball into a huge rally. We just need an out. Get one here. Then you're on that 2-out situation where then you can just completely forget about the runners and just try to get yourself out of the inning. So 1 or 2 runs isn't going to hurt you up in this situation, but if you let this turn into 4 or 5, all of a sudden it gets a little more interesting.
It's about damage control right now. Baldwin Sports Live brought to you in part by The Bullpen, your locally owned sports bar located in downtown Baldwin City. They're open 11 a.m. through 2 a.m. Monday through Saturday and 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. on Sundays. A perfect place to go before, during, or after the game. Follow on Facebook at Bullpen Baldwin City for all the latest happenings at your local sports bar, The Bullpen. So here's Isabel Moreland, first baseman. Started out the game as the starting pitcher, and she grounds one to third. Manbeck's going to throw across the diamond and get the out at first. Second out, a run does score, makes it 8-3 Baldwin with 2 out.
And again, you'll trade that run for that out right now if you're Baldwin, still with a 5-run lead. And good to see Manbeck get another opportunity as a fielder. Anytime you have a ball go between your legs like we saw earlier in this inning with Manbeck, you want fielders who have the mentality of, I want the next one to make up for that play, make another play. And so good job there getting that opportunity and taking advantage of it, making the play.
Bentley misses high to Brinley Bauer, the sophomore catcher. Steps in 0 for 1, did work a walk back in the second inning, though. It's also high, so Bentley starting to miss above the zone a little bit here.
She's thrown well today, but you're getting now here into this 5th inning where you're going to start tiring a little bit and just have to focus in on the mechanics a little bit more.
Really nice job by base behind the plate. Slide over and block that one in the dirt, but a 3-0 count here as Bentley's got to try to battle back.
And I don't know what Chad Scobie was hoping from Bentley in this game as far as pitches or innings or outs, but I can't imagine that she's disappointed to this juncture. And now you just hope that at the very least get us through this inning now, get the door shut on this one, and then we'll reassess, see where things are. And I don't know what the depth looks like necessarily in the pitching for the Bulldogs this year, but so far they've gotten a great game from Bentley, and love to see her get out of this here in the next batter or two.
So Bauer works a walk. The second walk Louisburg has been issued this inning as Bentley back across with strike 1 to Caitlin McCain, the sophomore left fielder. Steps in 0 for 2. Just a little bit high that time, 1-1. Second walk of the inning, only third walk of the game, as that one's ripped right through the infield, out to center field. Darnell comes up throwing. The cutoff throw is not in time. A run does score. So an RBI single for Caitlin McCain, and Louisburg's chipping away at this deficit. It's now 8-3. 8-4, excuse me.
Yeah, scoreboard here in Ryan's defense shows 8-3. They never gave him that last run, but by my count, that should be 8-4, is it not?
Yep, it's 8-4.
Okay.
Up to second goes Bauer. McCain got the RBI single. The next pitch is grounded to the second baseman for the final out in the inning, but 3 runs come across to score for Louisburg. It's now 8-4 here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Hayden Outdoors Real Estate has proudly been serving the Midwest since 1976, covering 29 states and over $1.3 billion in annual sales. Chad and Penny Sheldon are some of the top producing brokers from Baldwin City, Kansas, selling farms, ranches, rural homes, and recreational real estate throughout Kansas. Their knowledge, passion, and expertise will help make your next real estate transaction an excellent experience. Contact Chad or Penny today by phone at 785-821-2666 or by email at shad@haydenoutdoors.com.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
Welcome back here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors. Louisburg chipping away at the lead that Baldwin built in this one. They had an 8-1 lead, and now 8-4 after a 3-run top of the 5th inning from the Wildcats. Brought 3 runs across on 1 hit, 1 error, left 2 on base, so could have been a lot worse, but Baldwin, nice job to limit them to only 3 runs.
Yeah, that felt kind of like a gotta-have-it inning for Louisburg in the juncture of this game with only 2 more at-bats to go for them. They needed it for their sake to chip away there a little bit, and they did so, but Baldwin to this point has continually been able to answer. I think they've scored in every inning so far this game. So,
yep.
You know, again, even if you don't end up scoring here if you're Baldwin, it'd be nice to see, to extend this, you know, get a few runners on and not see what we saw earlier with on the other side when Louisburg gave up couple of runs, went down 1-2-3, allowed the Baldwin offense to come right back in there and score some more. And that's what Louisburg's hoping for. So you just want to stymie the momentum a little bit by just at least getting a couple of base runners on. Obviously, if you can score, answer some of those runs back, that'd be ideal.
7-8-9 due up for the Bulldogs. Lauren Berg, the shortstop. Watch ball 1 up high.
And to your point, as you just said, 79 runs. So I'm sure in Louisburg line, that's what they're thinking too. Hey, we got the bottom of the order here. We just put up a 3 spot. Let's go 1-2-3, get our sticks right back going again. So it's important for Baldwin to create some traffic out there and just make them work for this inning a little bit harder than going down 1-2-3.
Berg got hit by a pitch in the second, singled, and then came around to score in the third. Swings and misses at that one. Now 1-2. A couple of nice hacks from Berg, but not able to make contact. Now that pesky wind's just picking up a little bit, Bryce. I just said it could be worse if the wind was blowing. That looks like it's right in there for a called strike 3. It's a pretty nice pitch there right at the bottom of the strike zone, it looked like, and Berg goes down looking for the first out in the 5th. And stands Riley Bentley, number 15, doing the pitching, doing a nice job pitching here so far. Watches strike 1.
Quinn doing a good job mixing up the speed of her pitches. She throws, as we said, probably a little harder than Moreland, but she also can take some off of it and throw maybe a little slower than Moreland. So it's creating a pretty good dynamic between the two, which has kept the Baldwin hitters a little off balance right now.
That one a little up and in, evens the count at 1-1. Bentley reached on an error by the third baseman in the second inning and then dropped down a sacrifice bunt to advance the runners. In the third, that time she ropes a line drive to right field, and that's going to be a clean base hit for Riley Bentley.
What a debut she's having. Pitching excellent, making stuff happen at the plate as well. She's taking the extra base. She's running the base paths well. I mean, she is playing an all-around excellent game so far in this one. And way to set the table and extend this inning, get a runner on there as we talked about. That's an important thing. And as the pitcher herself, it becomes a little more important.
Hey, tell you what, Bryce, there's several girls on this team I've had to double check, and it's like, is she really a freshman? She's good.
Yeah,
got a lot of good young talent on this team.
No question.
Here's Raquel Heck, another freshman. She's got herself in a hole here, 0-2. Struck out in the second, then singled, drove in a couple runs in the third inning. Looking for a second hit of the year. She's got herself in an 0-2 hole, though. Just outside, nice eye from Heck, the freshman. Started in right field, moved over to left after the injury to Zoe Crump, who started out in left field and then was coming in to back up a play and stepped on the lip wrong of the grass, and don't want to speculate what happened, but she was helped off the field injured. There's a called third strike, second called third strike of the inning. Heck goes down looking for the second out. Now 2 out with Bentley on first. In stands Riley Cassidy, who came in to replace the injured Zoe Crump. Cassidy walked in the second and struck out in the third. Quinn's looking for her third strikeout of the inning, strike outside. Ball's grounded instead to shortstop. Moreau's got it over to Quinn for the third out. A quick inning for Louisburg. We'll head to the 6th inning here on Baldwin Sports Live. Baldwin leads it 8-4. You're watching Bulldogs softball presented by Hayden Outdoors.
For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846. Serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
Welcome back here to Baldwin City. Ryan Hilmer, Bryce Kessler here, kicking off the spring sports season here on Baldwin Sports Live. Got Louisburg visiting Baldwin for a doubleheader of softball, getting ready to start top of the 6th inning. Baldwin was off to an 8-1 lead, and then last inning, Louisburg scored 3 runs to chip away, and it's now 8-4. So Riley Bentley back at it in the circle as Delaney Nelson, the center fielder, stands in for her third at-bat. She fouls one off out of play down the right side. Nelson steps in 0 for 2. Flied out to center and tapped back to the pitcher. She's the 9-hole hitter, 9-1-2 due up in this 6th inning. Bryce mentioned earlier, only 2 at-bats left for Louisburg, so trying to repeat what they did in the last inning at the plate and chip away at this deficit. Here's a 1-1 from Bentley. It's just a little bit high, 2-1. Just a little bit low, 3-1 now. 3 strikeouts, 3 walks so far for Bentley and 5+ innings of work.
And really the walks didn't become a factor at all until last inning. She had to labor a little bit through last inning, and now we see her start with a walk here to begin this 6th inning. So obviously, again, it's first game of the year, and you know, you can throw in practice, but the pressure of the game and all of that takes on a little bit more pressure on each of those pitches and starting to tire a little bit. So see if she can dig deep and find a way to get out of this thing and make them hitters here. Just throw strikes. The defense behind her has been pretty good all game long.
Nelson took off for second, stole the base, so now a runner in scoring position, still nobody out, as the top of the order is at the plate and Ashley Moreau. Ball's grounded towards short. Berg over to Doty, and a return throw to third to Manbeck from Doty. That was very close, and it called it safe initially, and I saw an out call, and I'm not sure what the call is.
Well, yeah, that is interesting. The home plate umpire called her safe. The field umpire looked like he called her out.
Well, he said safe initially and then out and then back to safe. So after talking it through, it looks like Nelson does advance to third safely.
But they do get the out at first. So
6-3 put out. A base hit from Shiloh Waite drives in that runner from third, and so it's 8-5. Some timely hitting now from Louisburg all of a sudden. They're chipping away at this lead, only down 3 now. Just one out in the 6th and another runner on.
Yeah, they definitely have got themselves back into this game, and a lot of that has to do with the less strikes being thrown, putting them in better hitting situations.
Base
nice.
throws behind the runner at first, and she's got her. What a throw from Base down to Doty, and they caught Waite just getting off the bag a little bit too much on that secondary lead. The ball was in the dirt.
Right.
Base was able to keep it in front of her, and the runner was kind of caught out in no man's land, tried to get back to first, but a great snap throw got her for the second out in the inning.
Yeah, anticipating that ball might get past her, but Doty, as we mentioned multiple times, or not Doty, Base, as we've mentioned multiple times, has been really good behind the plate, blocking the ball and able to do that again. And then the wherewithal to make that throw. No hesitation, put it right on the mark. Doty slaps the tag. Defense picking up their pitcher who's been laboring the last inning and a half or so.
I mean, that was a perfect throw, Bryce. I mean, you couldn't have walked down there and placed it on the bag any better than she threw that ball. And like you said, a big out to help out her pitcher, who's got herself in a 3-0 count here, trying to battle back against Cawthon. There's another walk. It's the 5th walk of the game now. 2nd walk of the inning. Last 2 innings, she's had 2 walks. Obviously, this one's not over.
How big is that play now by Base to pick that runner off? Instead of first and second, 1 out, it's a runner at first and 2 outs. That is a whole different complexion on this inning. So that's potentially a huge play. Trying to get out of this thing and keep this a 3-run lead.
Megan Quinn doing the pitching, stands in now. Watches strike 1. She's hitting cleanup. It's 0 for 2. Did draw a walk in the 5th inning. Louisburg sent 8 girls to the plate last inning. 0-1's a little bit high. Base thinking about a snap throw back to first. As Cawthon was out kind of teasing her with another secondary lead.
Well, it was Cawthon who was at second. She was doing that to her earlier and ended up actually taking third on one of those throws. So has a little extra attention on her.
That time Base just snaps it right back to Bentley, the pitcher.
And it's a little easier to keep her at bay here because when you're at second, that's a long throw for Base to have to try to make behind her. First base is not nearly as long of a throw, so she's not quite able to venture off as far.
Quinn grounds one through the infield on the left side, and now Louisburg is going to set themselves up with first and second with 2 out here in the 6th. Maybe a little 2-out rally put together by Louisburg. Bentley going to try to shut it down.
Yeah, their confidence is certainly going up at the plate over the last couple of innings. Baldwin really would love to get out of here with that 3-run lead still intact.
So Isabel Moreland next up. She's 1 for 3 as she stands in, and another heck of a block by Base behind the plate.
And see there how she has to run out there in front of home plate. She did that a couple of times to Cawthon when she was at second base earlier. Then the time she decided not to do it, that's when she took that extra base on her. So unfortunately, as annoying as it is if you're Base, you just almost got to continue to just have to run out there every time.
Yeah. There's the 1-0. It's a nice pitch, and it's grounded towards shortstop. Just got past the glove of Bergen into center field. Runner's going to come around to score. It's 8-6 Baldwin as Louisburg's battling back here in this one.
By getting the glove on that ball, though, what it does do is it keeps Quinn at second as opposed to letting her go first to third in that case. So 1-run score, but that one was going to probably score regardless on you there. But by knocking it down, you're forcing the batter to still put this ball through the infield. And you can still get out of this, or even if an infield hit or something doesn't allow another run to score, hopefully here.
So an RBI single from Moreland. That brings up Bauer. Skies one in the infield, but Berg's able to take care of it just behind the bag at shortstop. So Louisburg does get a run. They cut this thing to 8-6, but Baldwin still leads it by 2 here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Dr. Philip Harvey at Oral Surgery Kansas is a proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Dr. Harvey and his staff wish all of the Bulldogs the best of luck this year as you continue to make Baldwin City proud. Oral Surgery Kansas provides personalized, gentle, comprehensive patient care for a wide range of oral surgery procedures. To learn more, visit oralsurgerykansas.com or call 785-843-5490. Oral Surgery Kansas, cheering on the Baldwin Bulldogs.
Back here in Baldwin, Louisburg scored 2 runs off 3 hits, no errors, left 2 on base in the top of the 6th inning. Cut this lead down to 2. Baldwin still leads it 8-6 as they come to bat in the bottom half of the 6th.
And Louisburg will be at the bottom of their order in the 7th. They'll have 7, 8, and 9 due up. So if you're Baldwin right now, you still, obviously you like where you're at. You'd rather be up 2 than down 2 in this situation. But, man, it'd feel a lot better if you could tack on a couple of extra runs here and open up that breathing room a little bit more, knowing that the bottom of their order is the one coming up in the 7th.
So 2-3-4 due up for the Bulldogs. Carly Toot, the second baseman, stands in to lead off the 6th.
She's had some really good at-bats today.
Yeah, a couple of nice hits, a bases clearing triple. One of those hits back in the 2nd inning. She's 2 for 3. A single, a triple, and grounded out to shortstop in the 4th. So taking her 4th at-bat here. Pops it up in foul territory. The catcher's going to have a chance. Bauer made a nice effort. Just couldn't quite get there. Didn't hold up in the air long enough for her. So 0-2 count on Carly Toot.
And this is where it's really tough as a hitter because Quinn's shown you both the ability to speed it up and the ability to slow it down. And so you're in, I don't want to say guess mode here, but it's tough at the discrepancy in speeds that Quinn throws with. So she went off speed on that one, so now you have to question, is she going to double up on that, or is she going to come back and try to throw it past you with velocity now?
The 1-2, it looked like velocity, and it looked like right on the outside corner for a called strike 3.
Yeah, the double whammy, right? Location and speed, and that's tough when a pitcher puts the ball in a spot like that. Good execution of a 2-strike pitch there by Quinn. Tip your cap. Sit it down the line to the next batter.
Yep. 5th strikeout for Quinn. Moreland had 4 strikeouts to start the game. Here's the 3-hole hitter, Allie Darnell. Steps in, looking for her first hit on the year. Did reach by way of a walk back in the 4th and then stole a base, came around to score. Grounds it towards shortstop. Moreau over to Quinn, 6-3 for the 2nd out. So quickly, 2 up, 2 down for the Bulldogs. Caitlin Bass, the sophomore catcher, hitting cleanup. Steps in, 1 for 3, had a RBI single all the way back in the 1st inning. Looking to start a 2-out rally for Baldwin, who holds a 2-run lead still. Bass has done a really nice job behind the plate defensively, blocking balls, and had a nice snap throw down to first base to nab a runner and help her pitcher out in that last inning. Now looking to get something done at the plate as she swings and misses there and evens the thing, count up at 1-1.
And that play on that snap throw you talk about, Ryan, that at least saved 1 run for sure, because that runner would have been in front of Compton, who came around to score. So at least a 1-run saving play there. And who knows how many more with the amount of time she's been able to block balls that have been in the dirt.
Pretty good pitch there for strike number 2. Now 1-2.
Yeah, base thought it was a little high, but now 1-2. Just got to shorten up, try to put the ball in play, put some pressure again on the fielders to make the play.
Yeah, it's interesting. We talked about Baldwin coming in early on in the early innings, being very patient. They're still being very patient. That might be working against them a little bit because they have 5 strikeouts here, all by way of looking, all called strike 3s. From Quinn. So
they just haven't quite seemed to have Quinn timed up as well as they did Moreland. They felt more comfortable in the box against Moreland, and Quinn's kept them off balance a little better.
Here's the 2-2. Swung on, driven to left center field. That might find the gap, and it does. McCain tried a diving effort, but couldn't get to it. Base is around second. She's going to have herself a 2-out double. And Baldwin trying to get something going with 2 outs in the inning.
And nothing off balance about that one, was it? That was another nice swing by Base, squaring that ball up. Chance to get that insurance run here. Up 2, up 3, that extra run. I mean, that could make a world of difference here. And trying to get Bentley through one more inning. She's starting to have some wear and tear on her, it seems like. So any extra cushion you can give her would be great at this point.
So Shane Doty, the senior first baseman, going to step in with runner in scoring position, 2 out. Strike right on the inside corner. Start this at bat off. Doty 1 for 3. A single, a fly to center field, and then struck out in her last at bat. That one's grounded softly but foul down the third baseline. She's got herself in an 0-2 count and has to battle now. There's another called strike 3 on the outside corner, so down looking goes Doty, but Baldwin still has the lead 8-6 as we go to the final inning of play here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
Back here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors. Final inning of play here, top of the 7th. Coming up is Riley Bentley trying to finish this thing off. A pretty good performance up to this point. Last couple innings, she's been struggling a little bit. The 5th inning, 8 girls came to the plate for Louisburg, and last inning in the 6th, 7 girls came to the plate, so Riley's going to be looking for a little bit quicker of a 7th inning here and try to get out of this with a win. First game of the year.
Sorry, Ryan. They've had a couple of chances to shorten those innings, and they've let a couple of plays. I don't know if you can go as far as call them errors, but plays that could have been made that weren't made. So this is the time when you really need to pick up your pitcher and make those plays in this inning, not force her to really have to labor through another inning and get this complete game victory. What a win it would be to start the season out here.
That's what Bryce mentioned, 7, 8, 9. Due up, bottom of the order for Louisburg. Caitlin McCain, the sophomore left fielder, is 1 for 3. He's going to start things off here in the 7th.
And it's probably a safe assumption to think that this bottom of the order is going to be patient, knowing that she's had to labor the last couple of innings. So got to throw strikes here. Have to make them hurt you with the bat. Don't put them on for free.
Grounder softly hit towards Manbeck at third, and that was going to be a tough play. I thought she might have just been better off letting that ball go foul and seeing if it would trickle foul, but that was pretty well placed by McCain, so she's on to start off the 7th inning.
Yeah, I'm with you, Ryan. That is a really tough spot to be in if you're Manbeck, and because you're right, it's hit so softly, and that's such a long throw that you're almost damned if you do, damned if you don't in that situation, and you got to think so quick. You got to make that decision, so quickly on the move, and I can't fault her for trying to make the play. Made a good throw. There's nothing wrong with what she did. Unfortunately, Louisburg, it just worked out a little better for them. Well placed.
Here's Rhea Kegel, the freshman, is stolen base attempt, and that's McCain in to second with a stolen base. So runner in scoring position now, still nobody out for Louisburg.
And again, that runner does not necessarily hurt you here. That's only makes it a 1-run game. So if you can continue to just focus your attention at the plate, get these next 3 batters, she doesn't mean anything at second.
Ball's grounded up the middle. Nice play to her left is Berg. She throws over to Doty at first, and that's a really nice play for the first out here in the 7th. Runner advances to third. Like you said, you'll start trading outs for a run. You can't give up 2 runs, but just need 2 more outs, and Baldwin's going to get out of here with first victory of the year.
Yep, no need to worry about trying to cut that run at third. Don't worry about her. Focus right here on the batter. Good play by Berg. Good dig by Doty. 2 outs away.
Delaney Nelson, number 7, center fielder. 0 for 2, did work a walk last inning, but looking to come up big for Louisburg here with 1 out in the 7th, trailing by 2 with a runner on third. Nice job by Base again, blocking that ball in the dirt. Evens things up at 1-1. Louisburg's left 9 girls on base this game. And that's rope to right field. That's going to get down and be an RBI hit as it trickled past Cassidy into second base. Is going to be Nelson for RBI single. And Louisburg's got something going now, only trail it by 1 here in the 7th.
Yeah, now everything changes a little bit, right? Because now you do have to worry about that runner. Now that's the tying run out there as opposed to what we just saw as the runner that came across to make this a 1-run game. So more importantly still with her at second is get an out right now. You do have to be cognizant of her now at second.
Top of the order back up. Ashley Moreau grounds one towards Doty at first. Nice job to go touch the bag for the second out in the 7th. So Baldwin now 1 out away as the runner did advance up to third. So 60 feet away is the tying run. Only 1 out remaining.
How about a little right down to the wire drama on opening night, first game of the year? But that's an important second out for obvious reasons, but it now makes that runner at third at least on any ball put into play. Now, you don't have to worry about her. You're not caught in that in-between decision if she were there with less than 2 outs. So everything can still be focused. Get this runner. You've got a great backstop back there, Caitlin Bass, and that's really important right now, and she's been just rock steady this game. Needs to continue to be so here with that tying run, as you mentioned, 60 feet away.
That's a good point. Shiloh Waite, the freshman, stands in. It all comes down to her as she skies it towards right center field. On the runs, Darnell. She makes the catch, and Baldwin takes their first game of the year. They win it by a score of 8-7 over Louisburg. It got a little nervy late, but they hold on for their first victory of the year. Riley Bentley went open to close, so Baldwin gets their first win of the year, 8-7. We'll take a break here on Baldwin Sports Live, come back and get you the final numbers from this one. Baldwin wins it 8-7 over Louisburg in game number 1 of the doubleheader tonight here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
Dr. Philip Harvey at Oral Surgery Kansas is a proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Dr. Harvey and his staff wish all of the Bulldogs the best of luck this year as you continue to make Baldwin City proud. Oral Surgery Kansas provides personalized, gentle, comprehensive patient care for a wide range of oral surgery procedures. To learn more, visit oralsurgerykansas.com or call 785-843-5490. Oral Surgery Kansas, cheering on the Baldwin Bulldogs.
Welcome back here to Baldwin City. Baldwin taking game number one of the doubleheader against Louisburg by a score of 8-7. Time now for the player of the game. Brought to you by, 1 second. There it is. Sorry about that. Player of the game brought to you by Farm Bureau Financial Services. How could I forget that? From insurance to investments, wealth management, and financial planning, Farm Bureau Financial Services is there to help you protect what matters most. Call today and set up a meeting with your local Farm Bureau team at 785-594-1055. It's your future. Let's protect it. So it was a really good game from a lot of Bulldogs, but I think we're going to have to go with the starting pitcher in this one, Bryce. Riley Bentley's who we're going to give the nod for player of the game. She had a nice job in the circle, had 3 strikeouts, did walk 5, gave up the 7 runs off 8 hits, but ultimately did enough to get Baldwin the victory and also had a decent showing at the plate. I believe she was, 1 for 2, had reached on base twice, once with an error and once with a single, also had a sacrifice. So nice job all around from Bentley. What do you think about her performance here in game 1?
Yeah, I thought it was excellent. She did have to labor through the last couple of innings there, but she was still able to find a way to get the job done, and she kind of spattered those walks around and didn't really hurt herself too much with those. Early on, she was excellent. Threw strikes, came out throwing strikes from the get-go. Only a freshman, too. You know, you add that into it all.
Yeah.
I thought she was very poised, and when things did allow some base runners on, we talked about how many times she got out of jams in that first few innings, and then at the plate she had a couple of really good plays where just showed that awareness and that poise. So I thought all around she was very good in this game for the Bulldogs, and it takes that good, solid pitching, strike throwing, and the defense and everybody in the offense really stepped it up as well. So lots of girls could get nods for this one in this game, but I think it started with what you got from your starting pitcher in this game from the outset, and that was Riley Bentley, who did a great job getting this thing going.
Yeah, really nice job by Bentley. Nice job by all the Bulldogs to get off the mark with the win in their first game of the year. We're going to have another game of the doubleheader headed your way, but first I'll bring you the final numbers in this one. Baldwin wins it by a score of 8-7. Baldwin had 9 hits, 8 runs off 9 hits. Left 6 on base, though, had the 2 errors. And on the other side, Louisburg, 7 runs off 8 hits, 10 left on base, and they also had 2 errors. So ultimately it all shakes out as Baldwin getting the victory 8-7 in game number 1. The official stats are brought to you by Frontier Tax and Business Services at 608 High Street in Baldwin City, where they'll help you confidently tackle tax season, even highly specific situations. They'll help make sense of it all and meet your critical business needs with minimal investment. Timely, accurate, and reliable services at an affordable cost to help your business grow and succeed. Visit newfrontiertbs.com or call 785-594-1204 to learn more. So we're going to take a break here in between games and then get you the second half of this doubleheader between Louisburg and Baldwin. I think we're going to have a little picture-in-picture action for you here so you can keep track of what's happening on the field as we take a little break in between games and perhaps warm up a little bit, Bryce. I'm going to get in the sun for a little while.
It's not like basketball. We can't tell you there's this much time on the clock between games or anything like that. So you'll be able to keep tabs on it, and we'll be back when they're about ready to start this game 2. We're going to go track down some lineups as well to get that ready for game 2 of this doubleheader. But great start to the season, great start to the night for Baldwin to pick up an 8-7 win here.
All right, so don't go anywhere. We're going to have game number 2, Louisburg at Baldwin, coming up after a short break in between games here. You're watching Bulldogs softball on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face-to-face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Hayden Outdoors Real Estate has proudly been serving the Midwest since 1976, covering 29 states and over $1.3 billion in annual sales. Chad and Penny Sheldon are some of the top producing brokers from Baldwin City, Kansas, selling farms, ranches, rural homes, and recreational real estate throughout Kansas. Their knowledge, passion, and expertise will help make your next real estate transaction an excellent experience. Contact Chad or Penny today by phone at 785-821-2666 or by email at shad@haydenoutdoors.com.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Dr. Philip Harvey at Oral Surgery Kansas is a proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Dr. Harvey and his staff wish all of the Bulldogs the best of luck this year as you continue to make Baldwin City proud. Oral Surgery Kansas provides personalized, gentle, comprehensive patient care for a wide range of oral surgery procedures. To learn more, visit oralsurgerykansas.com or call 785-843-5490. Oral Surgery Kansas, cheering on the Baldwin Bulldogs.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face-to-face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Hayden Outdoors Real Estate has proudly been serving the Midwest since 1976, covering 29 states and over $1.3 billion in annual sales. Shad and Penny Sheldon are some of the top producing brokers from Baldwin City, Kansas, selling farms, ranches, rural homes, and recreational real estate throughout Kansas. Their knowledge, passion, and expertise will help make your next real estate transaction an excellent experience. Contact Shad or Penny today by phone at 785-821-2666 or by email at shad@haydenoutdoors.com.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Codiano, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Dr. Philip Harvey at Oral Surgery Kansas is a proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Dr. Harvey and his staff wish all of the Bulldogs the best of luck this year as you continue to make Baldwin City proud. Oral Surgery Kansas provides personalized, gentle, comprehensive patient care for a wide range of oral surgery procedures. To learn more, visit oralsurgerykansas.com or call 785-843-5490. Oral Surgery Kansas, cheering on the Baldwin Bulldogs.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Hayden Outdoors Real Estate has proudly been serving the Midwest since 1976, covering 29 states and over $1.3 billion in annual sales. Chad and Penny Sheldon are some of the top producing brokers from Baldwin City, Kansas, selling farms, ranches, rural homes, and recreational real estate throughout Kansas. Their knowledge, passion, and expertise will help make your next real estate transaction an excellent experience. Contact Chad or Penny today by phone at 785-821-2666 or by email at shad@haydenoutdoors.com.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Dr. Philip Harvey at Oral Surgery Kansas is a proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Dr. Harvey and his staff wish all of the Bulldogs the best of luck this year as you continue to make Baldwin City proud. Oral Surgery Kansas provides personalized, gentle, comprehensive patient care for a wide range of oral surgery procedures. To learn more, visit oralsurgerykansas.com or call 785-843-5490. Oral Surgery Kansas, cheering on the Baldwin Bulldogs.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face-to-face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Hayden Outdoors Real Estate has proudly been serving the Midwest since 1976, covering 29 states and over $1.3 billion in annual sales. Chad and Penny Sheldon are some of the top producing brokers from Baldwin City, Kansas, selling farms, ranches, rural homes, and recreational real estate throughout Kansas. Their knowledge, passion, and expertise will help make your next real estate transaction an excellent experience. Contact Chad or Penny today by phone at 785-821-2666 or by email at shad@haydenoutdoors.com.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
All right, welcome back here to Baldwin. We get set for Game 2 of this doubleheader tonight. Baldwin Sports Live brought to you by Hayden Outdoors Real Estate, online, haydenoutdoors.com. Game 1, Baldwin, 8-7 winners over Louisburg. So now we head off to Game 2 here, and we'll get you the lineups here in just a second. Ryan Hilmer and Bryce Kessler getting you set for this second ball game of the day. See if Baldwin can get 2-0. Let's take a look at those starting lineups here for Game 2. Louisburg and Baldwin. A few more changes on the Louisburg side. At the bottom of that order anyway, Van Tye and Vircho stepping into the starting lineup here in Game 2 for Louisburg. We'll see Quinn pitching for them, who finished last game for Baldwin. Not a lot of changes other than some movement up in the order for several because of the Zoe Crump injury. Bentley will be pitching again. Riley Cassidy in the starting lineup after replacing Crump. She'll bat out of that number 8 spot. But otherwise for Darnell, Toot, Bass, Doty, Manbeck, and Berg, those were all in that same order. They were just 2 through 7 in game 1. They just slide up 1 through 6 now here in game 2. Your starting lineups brought to you by the Lumberyard Arts Center.
All right, thanks, Bryce. Time for the opening pitch. First pitch brought to you by the Baldwin City Recreation Commission. Reminder, registration deadline for youth baseball, softball, t-ball, and little sluggers coming up this Friday, March 31st. So don't miss the deadline. Get signed up at baldwinrec.org. Find details, more information online as well. Again, the deadline for summer baseball, softball, t-ball, little sluggers coming up March 31st. So don't forget, get signed up, baldwinrec.org. All right, here we go. Game 2 is underway. Ashley Moreau, the shortstop, leading it off. Taps one foul down the line, 1-2. You mentioned Bentley back out there pitching again for the Bulldogs. Pitched a complete game, and game number 1 of the doubleheader. Gave up 7 runs off 8 hits, walked 5, struck out 3.
A big task for her.
It's a foul ball that time. Shiloh Waite, the center fielder, steps in, batting second.
And Louisburg's now had a whole game to, see her, get her timed up and everything else, and they did start to hit her a little bit better as that game went on. So important for the defense to be on their toes and ready to back up their pitcher and help her out. Can't afford to extend any innings in this second game. Have to make sure that you make it as few as batters as possible that she has to face and not have to work for, 4 or 5 outs in an inning as opposed to the 3.
Waite reached base twice out of 5 plate appearances in game number 1. Has a 1-1 count against Bentley. Shows bunt, pulls back, and it's called strike 2. 1-2 the count with a runner on first, and Moreau, who led off the game with a solid single over the second baseman into right field. Waite taps one to the left side. Nice job over there by Manbeck, but throw not in time at second. Chose to go the short route to second, but everybody's going to be safe. Still nobody out in the first.
Yeah, I don't disagree with the decision because it was softly hit enough that I don't know that you have a play to first. Waite runs well, so I think that may have been your only play is to try and go to second. Unfortunately, it was just a tad late on that, but I think it was the right decision.
So 2 on, nobody out is Jenna Cawthon. Third baseman now. It's tapped back to the pitcher. Bentley goes to third, and a nice job by Manbeck to control that. It was a laser beam over to third base, but they get the lead runner.
Yeah.
1 out.
And high, but good job, as you said, staying with that one and keeping a foot on the base. Turns into a first baseman over there at third, and was able to keep the toe on the bag, get that lead runner. Good job.
First out on a fielder's choice. In steps Megan Quinn, the pitcher, batting cleanup. Watch strike 1. Here's second delivery. It's fouled off. So quickly 0-2 on Quinn.
Louisburg let a lot of opportunities early in game 1 go by the wayside, and they left several runners stranded early on in that game. Ended up finally coming through in the clutch later on, but came back to haunt them that they weren't able to capitalize early on in the game. So another opportunity for that for Louisburg early. Let's see if Bentley, like she did so many times in game 1, can work out of the traffic and get out of this with a low number or perhaps nothing.
Louisburg did get off the mark in the top of the first inning in game number 1 with a run, but then didn't score again to the 5th inning. So,
and that one run was started with first and second, nobody out, what we had in this one. So really they did a good job early on, and there's a big strikeout from Bentley.
That's the second out in the inning. You're right, a huge strikeout. So first and second still 2 out, and Bentley trying to work herself out of a first inning jam.
Not only do you get the second out, but you take care of a dangerous hitter as well. So big time. See if they can get out of another jam here early on in this game like they did last.
Isabel Moreland playing first base in game number 2. She started out at pitcher in game number 1 and then flipped over to first when Quinn came in to relieve her. Nice pitch that time, evens things up 1-1. Baldwin took game 1 8-7. Game 2 just underway here in the first inning. Ball's just a little bit high, 2-1. Moreland went 2 for 4 in game 1, couple of base hits. Has a good eye there, 3-1 count now as she tries to deliver 2 on, 2 out for Louisburg, and now a favorable hitter's count at 3-1. Grounded up the middle and through. Runner's going to come around, come to the plate, and score. So Louisburg off the mark first again. They lead this thing 1-0 in the top of the first. And RBI single from Isabel Moreland. So just like the first game, Louisburg gets out, scores early in the top of the first. See if Baldwin can respond.
Let's see if they can limit it to just that one. You know, that's what they were able to do in the first game. So
need to respond by getting out of this inning and getting the bats going. It's a good pitch, strike one, 0-1. It's number 11, Brinley Bauer, playing left field here in game number 2. Did the catching in game 1. There's Cawthon out there at second base again, just being a nuisance to base. This ball's going to be lined to shallow center field. It's going to drop down for a base hit. Runner's coming around third, coming to the plate, throws cut off. Throw's going to be behind the runner at first, and they call her out on a nice play by Bentley. Just got around the corner at first base. A little too much was Bauer, and Bentley able to throw behind her and get her out for the third out in the inning, but not before another run comes in to score. It's 2-0 Louisburg here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Hayden Outdoors Real Estate has proudly been serving the Midwest since 1976, covering 29 states and over $1.3 billion in annual sales. Chad and Penny Sheldon are some of the top producing brokers from Baldwin City, Kansas, selling farms, ranches, rural homes, and recreational real estate throughout Kansas. Their knowledge, passion, and expertise will help make your next real estate transaction an excellent experience. Contact Chad or Penny today by phone at 785-821-2666 or by email at shad@haydenoutdoors.com.
Back here, game 2 of the doubleheader. Louisburg at Baldwin, getting the spring sports season underway for you here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors. And give me a chance here to tell you a little bit more about our presenting sponsor, Hayden Outdoors. Real estate, the brand that sells the land. Shad and Penny Sheldon, natives of Goodland, Kansas, and now your Baldwin City area brokers for the past 10 years. Experts in selling rural homes, farms, ranches, and recreational real estate. They've built several successful businesses and manage their own farm and hunting lodge and want to use their expertise to help you in finding your dream property or family legacy. Call them today, 785-821-2666, or visit HaydenOutdoors.com to learn more. So here we go, bottom of 1. Baldwin giving up the 2 runs on 3 hits. Louisburg did leave 1, but now flip it to the bottom of half, and just like in game 1, Baldwin finds themselves trailing after just 1/2 inning of play.
And they face Quinn, who definitely contained them better than Moreland did in that game 1. They did most of their damage. 7 of the runs of their 8 were scored off of Moreland. Only 1 run on 2 hits when Quinn came into the game over the final 3 innings. So it's going to be more of a challenge, but they've also at least seen Quinn already. So they were able to maybe adjust a little bit better because she does bring a little bit different arsenal in terms of the speed difference in what she throws.
Yeah, just 1 walk, 6 strikeouts for Quinn in game 1, so she came in really nice sway and relief. Kind of kept that Baldwin lineup in check. Allie Darnell is the leadoff hitter, the center fielder for Baldwin. As I mentioned in that last game, though, every single one of those 7 or 6 strikeouts for Quinn were all looking. So you like Baldwin to be a little bit more aggressive with 2 strikes here in game number 2.
Yeah, it's interesting to see that all those strikeouts came of the looking variety. 2 strikes is a tough spot to be in with Quinn because of the ability to her to switch speeds and change the speed on the pitches that she throws. And that's too often where the Bulldogs found themselves, was in 0-2, 1-2 counts. Ouch.
Ooh, that going to get by a drop third strike and finished it off. Nice play there. Nelson to Moreland. I didn't quite see what happened there. Looked like a swing and strike 3, and then somebody got hit by the ball.
Yeah, I think it hit right off the umpire's
Okay,
shoulder. It was a high pitch, so the catcher, Nelson in this case, was not able to go up and get it. And like you said, with that swing going through there, and the pitch was almost eye level as it was, and then when that swing cuts it through there, and it went right off, I believe, the umpire's shoulder. So I think he's okay.
Yeah, I definitely heard it hit flesh, so it hit someone. Here's Carly Toot, and she taps one just back to the pitcher for an easy put out for out number 2 in the first. Toot had a nice game 1, 0 for 1 to start game number 2.
And I do think that's how they need to attack Quinn, is swinging early. She did throw quite a few first pitch strikes in that first matchup and has gotten off to that start again here. And again, get her before she can get into that position where she's got you in 2 strikes and she can really switch the speeds on you. Generally speaking, she's come with the hard, straight stuff to start the at-bat. So go out there and try to attack that like Toot did. Just unfortunately couldn't square it up. But that's I think the plan right now.
Caitlin Bay stands in, watch ball 1, doing the catching once again. There's a strike in there, evens the count 1-1. Base had a really nice defensive game behind the plate, blocking a lot of balls and not letting Louisburg advance on some wild pitches, or not wild pitches, because she contained them. Also had a pretty nice game 1 at the plate, 2 for 4, looking to keep things going here. She's got 2-1 count. Swing and a miss, evens it up 2-2.
Yeah, probably chase ball 3 right there. But now you just got to shorten up. She had a nice 2-strike approach back in game 1. She ripped a double out into the gap with 2 strikes, so she's comfortable hitting in this spot.
It's high, good eye there, fills up the count 3-2. Shayna Doty waiting on deck for an opportunity if base can reach. Here's the payoff pitch from Quinn. It's lined to left field. That could get over the head of the left fielder, Bauer. It does, and she's going to be running all the way to the wall to retrieve this one. It's going to be a stand-up double for Caitlin Base, and that's getting things going with 2 outs right there.
Yeah, very similar to that 2-strike hit she had against Quinn. One of the very few, the 2 hits they had against Quinn back in that last game. So, again, comfortable swinging the bat with 2 strikes, showing that off now a couple of times today. Gets them in business to see if they can cut that deficit in half with a base hit by Doty now.
Shayna Doty, first baseman, batting cleanup. This is the spot you want your cleanup hitter to step into the box too, a runner in scoring position, but 2 outs, and Baldwin trying to take a bite out of that 2-0 lead that Louisburg took in the top of the first. Ball's grounded to first base. Moreland's there, steps on the bag for the 3rd out, and Baldwin will strand 1. No runs off 1 hit, no errors. They leave the 1. We'll go to inning number 2 on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? So you can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter. Male, female, younger, older.
We have school teachers. We have leaders in business.
Is me, you, anyone that wants to be.
There is no typical firefighter.
Back here in Baldwin City, Louisburg at Baldwin, game number 2 of the doubleheader here. Ryan Hilmer, Bryce Kessler. Louisburg jumped out to a 2-0 lead in the first. Here we are starting the second. So Bentley goes back to work for her 9th inning in total here in the doubleheader. Pitched a complete game, 7 innings in game number 1. Gets ahead in the count, strike number 1 on Peyton Van Title. Popped up shortstop, and Berg makes the catch for out number 1. Louisburg scored 2 runs off 3 hits, no errors, left the 1 on base in the first inning. Olivia Furcho, second baseman, stands in now, number 13, her first at-bat of the doubleheader. She's a junior. It's grounded towards shortstop. Berg's up with it, throws over to Doty at first, and there's 2 up, 2 down quickly for the Bulldogs. Couple of defensive putouts for the shortstop, Lauren Berg. Bentley's working quickly here in the second. 2 up, 2 down. Here's the 9-hole hitter, Delaney Nelson, doing the catching here in game number 2. Nelson 1 for 3 in game number 1. Also drew a walk. So reached base 2 out of 4 plate appearances. It's fouled back to the screen. Evens things at 1. Sun kind of starting to make its way down here. It's been a pretty pleasant afternoon, now turning into evening here in Baldwin City. A nice pitch right down the pipe there from Bentley. Makes it a 1-2 count. Doing a nice job getting ahead of hitters. Grounded towards second base, and a tough play for Toot at second. That was kind of a sharp one-hopper hit at her. So with 2 outs in the inning, Nelson reaches and extends it for the top of the order. Ashley Moreau, the shortstop, stands in. I'm going to give her a base hit on that one, Bryce, just because I can. That's a tough, sharp hit grounder to Toot. And I'm not the official scorer, so doesn't matter.
Well, are you?
Yeah, who knows?
I'm okay with that.
Ashley Moreau, the leadoff hitter for the Louisburg, reached base with a single in the first. And was cut down at third base on that kind of wacky play that Bentley was able to throw behind her at third. And there's a runner going towards second. She's going to be in there safely. Nelson with a stolen base, and she gets herself in scoring position with 2 out here. Moreau going to try to take advantage of that. Grounded up the middle, past the shortstop and into center field. Nelson's going to be waved around. She'll score an RBI single for Ashley Moreau. Louisburg leads game 2, 3-0.
So the opposite of what we saw in game one, it's Louisburg this time coming up with the timely hitting. Work themselves out to this 3-0 lead, and Baldwin knowing that they've had a tough time stringing together hits against Quinn. Not that you could change anything about that particular one, but now you're going to have to really start thinking about cutting as many runs as you can here and playing to limit the damage further, as you know you're, at this point, going to be a tough time putting together a crooked number against Quinn.
Here's Shiloh Waite, the center fielder. Reached on a fielder's choice in inning number 1. Came around to score the first run of the game. Swings and misses at 1. It's a 1-1 count. Can't help but think if the Bentley's starting to wear down a little bit now as that ball's popped straight up. Somebody's going to have a play on it. It's going to be Doty coming in from her first base position to record the third out in the inning, but Louisburg adds one more. It's 3-0 here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Dr. Philip Harvey at Oral Surgery Kansas is a proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Dr. Harvey and his staff wish all of the Bulldogs the best of luck this year as you continue to make Baldwin City proud. Oral Surgery Kansas provides personalized, gentle, comprehensive patient care for a wide range of oral surgery procedures. To learn more, visit oralsurgerykansas.com or call 785-843-5490. Oral Surgery Kansas, cheering on the Baldwin Bulldogs.
Back here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors. We should give a little shout out to Kelly Neufeld and Farm Bureau Financial Services, usually our halftime show sponsor, but not really a halftime show here in softball, but also but we are brought to you in part by them, Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. Kelly Neufeld, they're to help you protect what matters most. That's Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting and see how Kelly and his team can help you achieve your financial goals, both present and future. Here we go. Bottom of 2. Going to have 5, 6, 7 due up. Kristen Manbeck leads it off for Baldwin here in inning number 2. One-0 delivery is popped up in the infield. Somebody's going to have a play on it. It's going to be Furcho, the second baseman, so a quick out here in the second. That'll bring Lauren Berg to the plate. Quinn doing a nice job here through the first couple innings. Caitlin Bass had that 2-out double in the first, but nothing came of it. Now starting off with a quick out here in inning number 2. Berg reached base 2 out of 3 times in game number 1. Watches like low there. Yep, it was a strike. My mistake.
Like my strike claw and my mittens.
Yeah. I'm wishing I had your mittens right now. The ball grounded sharply through the middle of the infield. That makes its way to the outfield for a base hit. Lauren Berg is on with 1 out in the inning, trying to get something going for the Bulldogs as they trail this thing 3-0.
Started out, and it is still a nice evening, all things considered. It was 50 degrees and sunny when it started, but Ryan and I are set up in the shaded from by the press box here, and it chillier there. But now pretty much everybody, as you look throughout the crowd, is bundled up in blankets and coats.
Here's Riley Bentley, pitcher, standing in with a runner on, 1 out in the inning. Watches strike one on the outside corner. Yeah, for a lot of people, 50 degrees is a nice, pleasant day. Not for me. I'm cold-blooded, I guess you could say. I get cold very easily. It's fouled back to the screen now. 0-2. Count on Bentley. She's going to have to battle her way back into this thing. Doing a nice job in the pitching circle. Through a complete game, and game number one got Baldwin the win. They won it 8-7. She lines one towards center field. It's going to be right to Waite out there in center, though. Hit it well, but hit it right to somebody for the second out in the inning.
Yeah, Baldwin, I think it seems like they're making better contact here in this second game than they were able to in the last 3 innings against Quinn in that first game, but just not finding the hole right now. And Louisburg, to their credit, making the plays right now behind Quinn.
Here's Riley Cassidy, the right fielder, batting 8th. Watches ball one high. Cassidy didn't start last game, but came in for Zoe Crump as she was injured in the second inning. Top of the second defensively. Hate to see that. I hope she's going to be okay, but Cassidy's on to replace. Swing and a miss as one gets past the catcher, and up to second is Berg as she advances on the wild pitch, but Cassidy going to have a battle on her hands now. Runner in scoring position, 2 out. Baldwin got to try to start chipping away at this. I know it's early, but you don't want to, leave it till late to start chipping away at this lead. Grounder towards second. Furcho's got it. Flips over to first for the third out in the inning. Baldwin leaves one on. Don't score. They trail it 3-0 here after 2 on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846. Serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
Top of the third from Baldwin as Louisburg leads this thing 3-0. Scored 2 in the first, added 1 in the second. And they'll have 3, 4, 5 due up here in the third inning. Cawthon, Quinn, and Moreland. Bentley gets ready to work again. She's been the only pitcher for Baldwin so far in the doubleheader. First pitch is a little bit high.
Not completely uncommon to see at the softball ranks. You'd never see that, obviously, because, A, the rules don't even allow for it in the baseball side of things, but the different motion, they'll tell you it's a little easier on the arm throwing the softball style as opposed to the over-the-arm baseball style, but nonetheless, it is not easy task to sit out there and just continue to throw and throw as these pitchers that you see him throw both games of a doubleheader. So big-time props to Bentley doing the job here today for Baldwin.
She's worked herself behind in the count here, 3-0 to Cawthon.
I know they don't have a ton of pitching depth this year on the side of Baldwin, but we'll see if Bentley can take them all the way in 2 games. That would be pretty impressive opening effort if she's able to do so.
There's the 3-1. That's low, and so a leadoff walk in the third for Cawthon. Bring up Megan Quinn, the pitcher, cleanup hitter. Got an opportunity to add to this lead here with a runner on, nobody out in third.
Cawthon's been a little bit of a nuisance out there on the base paths as well, so keep an eye on that here.
Showing bunt is Quinn. She gets one down. Bentley fields it. Will throw it over to Doty for the first out. Cawthon retreats back to second, so a sacrifice from the cleanup hitter. You don't see that very often, but advances the runner to second with one out.
Yeah, that's definitely more of a softball thing than you'd see at the baseball level, where pretty much across the order they will bunt. And some baseball teams will do that too, but certainly at the softball level, and even there we talked about Cawthon on the base pass, she almost tried to turn that into a first to third situation there, so you always have to be aware when she's out there.
Here's Isabel Moreland, the first baseman, singled in her first at-bat, RBI single, drove in a run. He's got another runner in scoring position here, just one out in the third inning. See Cawthon out there once again, base having to keep an eye on her.
Yeah, there's really, you'd like to say, oh, just trying to throw it behind her, or maybe fire that ball to the shortstop real quick or something. But, I mean, ultimately that's what she's wanting you to do, is trying to just bait you into making a mistake.
Now she's going towards third. The throw's in the dirt. A nice pick over there by Manbeck. They're going to call her safe. Looked like it was a bang-bang play.
And unfortunately, I was too slow moving the camera, so we didn't even get a very good look at it on the camera side of things. But you're right, they're going to discuss this one.
Was a heck of a pick over there at third by Manbeck. It was a one-hop throw to her. She picked it cleanly. I thought the throw beat her, but we'll see if the tag did.
Yeah. For my money, I thought they had her.
Yeah,
honestly.
I did too. The throw did beat her, but I don't know if she slapped that tag down on her in time. The initial call was safe.
And your poor camera operator didn't get the camera over there in time. They're going to say there was a bit of a bobble is what the motion the umpires made, and Chad Scobie going to come out and get a little bit more of an explanation on that. But, you know, again, there's Cawthon being a playmaker out there on the base paths, and I thought base did what she should do right there and did what she needed to do right there, and unfortunately they just don't get rewarded with it, but that's how it goes sometimes,
yeah,
right?
I mean, it was a really nice play all around by everyone. Cawthon, you don't fault her for just being aggressive on the bases, trying to make something happen. And like I said, a one-hop throw down to third. It wasn't the greatest throw, but Manbeck did a heck of a job to pick it out and apply the tag. Just not quite in time in terms of the umpire's eyes. The field umpire called it.
Really long conversation between the home plate umpire and Chad Scobie, who's still shaking his head. I don't think he necessarily agreed with the decision, but
yeah, either way, there's going to be a runner on third base, only one out. Counts 2-1 on the hitter, Isabel Moreland. So Bentley's got to try to work through this jam. Already trailing by 3. Ball's high. 3-1. She's been working behind a lot of hitters here in game 2.
And a lot of things are missing up right now for her. She's leaving the pitches out of the zone high, which
another one high. Base thought about throwing behind the runner at third, but it's going to be runners on the corners. Just one out. We'll bring Bauer to the plate.
Which I was going to say that, but sometimes those are a little easier to lay off of, I think, in the softball realm because of the natural tendency of the ball to want to rise. Baseball, sometimes those are harder because they're coming down to your eye level as opposed to it going up above your eye level. The pitch that's low, to me, and this, I'm coming at this from a umpiring softball perspective. Again, I've never played fast pitch. I've umpired high school softball, and the low pitch is always the harder one because in baseball that pitch continues to die, but in softball it'll either stay there or almost kind of come up a tick. So to me, that's the harder one to judge.
Bauer grounds one towards third. Manbeck fielded it and tried to put the tag on Cawthon at third. And another bang-bang play down there. But got back to the bag just under the tag is Cawthon, so that's going to load the bases up. Still just one out.
Another tough break down there at third, and I'm not saying that the call was right or wrong, but from where the umpire is in that position, and again, not his fault.
Yeah,
that's where you are in a two-man crew. There was no way for him really to be able to see because of the positioning of the runner and where Manbeck was in the bag and where that tag was made. So, again, not saying it was right, wrong, or otherwise. It was a close bang-bang play, but really just a tough call for the umpire in that situation.
So that'll bring a freshman, Peyton Van Title, to the plate with the runner, or the bases loaded here. Ball gets away, squirts away from base. Runner's coming to the plate, gets there in time, just under the tag of Bentley. That ball didn't get far away from base, but just far enough for the aggressive Cawthon to come home and add to the lead. It's now 4-0 Louisburg.
Yeah, the proper word there, the aggressive runner down there in Cawthon. If anybody was going to take advantage of a slight window, it would be her. And you can't hesitate, and she doesn't. She is very assertive out on the base paths and capitalizes on the rare ball that wasn't completely picked cleanly by Base, who's been so good back there behind the plate today.
Yeah, and once again, missing up high is Bentley. I think we got a 3-0 count here with a base open at first. It's not the worst thing, a walk here, but got to try to find the zone again. It's grounded right back up the middle. Bentley made a nice play, but I think Doty, yeah, they're going to call her out. They're going to call it on the transfer. She dropped the ball out of her glove, but the out does stand at first. Runner does score. It's 5-0 Louisburg, but yeah, the runner will be out at first.
Yeah, and I think they get that call right. Louisburg is trying to say, oh, she dropped it, she should be safe, but I think they got that one right there as Doty was trying to make a quick exchange from catching it to throwing it because the runner was coming home from third, as you saw. So that was, I believe, the correct call there. Louisburg's trying to plead their case to get that runner, but I think they got that one right. Good play by Doty. Just couldn't get it clean into her hand to make that throw home, which I'm not sure she would have had enough time to get that ball home for the out anyway, but good job at least getting it out here. Try to get out of this inning as quick as you can after some damage has already been done.
Well, I just broke your pin out of frustration there, Bryce. I'm sorry about that. I'll get you back for that one. So the putouts 1-3. That ball is going to drop in front of the second baseman, but thrown out. Toot to Doty, and they get out of a little bit of a jam here in the inning, but 2 runs come around to score for Louisburg. They add on. It's 5-0 Louisburg going to the bottom of the 3 here on Baldwin Sports Live.
Outdoors Real Estate has proudly been serving the Midwest since 1976, covering 29 states and over $1.3 billion in annual sales. Chad and Penny Sheldon are some of the top producing brokers from Baldwin City, Kansas, selling farms, ranches, rural homes, and recreational real estate throughout Kansas. Their knowledge, passion, and expertise will help make your next real estate transaction an excellent experience. Contact Chad or Penny today by phone at 785-821-2666 or by email at shad@haydenoutdoors.com.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
Bottom of the 3 here in Baldwin. Bulldogs trailing the second game of this doubleheader, 5-0, after taking game number 1 by a score of 8-7. It'll be 9-1-2 due up here in the 3rd inning. As Raquel Heck, the left fielder, freshman, is going to lead things off for Baldwin. Only brought 4 girls to the plate in the first 2 innings. So looking to try to get a rally going here in the 3rd, chip away at this deficit.
Quinn's made it tough on him.
Yep.
And it's tough to put together multiple hits against her, and that's what Baldwin needs right now. They need to get some traffic out there, maybe be able to go to some small ball and utilize the bunt a little bit. In that case where they've had a tough time swinging and hitting, maybe you can square it up on a bunt and maybe get some traffic out there, get a throwaway, something like that to happen.
Nice patience being shown once again at the plate by Baldwin. Hex in there, 2-0 count to her. I think some of that patience has kind of backfired at times for Baldwin. A lot of strikeouts looking in game 1 against Quinn. For me, You just got to try to avoid getting in those 2 strike counts altogether and try to be a little more aggressive early in counts. If you get a pitch that you like, let it rip.
Yeah, she's kind of gone in waves here. Quinn will go a couple batters where she doesn't start them out with strikes, and then she'll go hot where 3 or 4 in a row where she'll start them out 0-1 and then 0-2 or 1-2. And, here Heck doing a good job of working the count to a 3-ball, 1-strike count. If she can get on, turn that over to the top of the order, get your 9-hitter out there, then now you can start some traffic out there.
3 1s in there. It fills the count up at 3-2 to the 9-hole hitter.
Just can't be sitting back and hoping for ball 4, though, at this situation. Has to be willing to go up there and protect. Don't want to chase anything, though.
Here's the payoff pitch. Yeah, it's right in there. Called strike 3 on Heck. It's the 2nd strikeout of the game for Quinn. Back to the top of the lineup now as Allie Darnell will stand in.
And even when Quinn has fallen behind like she did there to Heck, she's done a good job of making sure she doesn't lose batters with walks. She's trusting her stuff to just throw it over the middle of the plate. And so far, Baldwin hasn't been able to make her pay for that.
Darnell fouled it straight back to the screen. Struck out in her first at-bat of this one. Baldwin only has 2 hits so far off of Quinn here in inning number 3. Oof, man. Umpire took another one.
Yeah, he's been hit a couple of times now.
It's a swing and a miss, so 0-2 count now to Darnell.
So you say you want to be an umpire.
Yeah. We'll say he is a little bit more offset than the last home plate umpire, so maybe I've never really done any umpiring behind the plate, so I can't tell you from experience, but if it was me, I'd want to be right behind that catcher.
Well, but in this case, both times it's just been unfortunate. One, the foul tip, nothing you can really do about those. The other one was a pitch that was so high in the zone that, again, there's just tough spot.
Fly ball down left field line. It's going to land in foul territory. Bauer gave it a look over there, but landed well foul. Still 0-2 on Darnell. Allie reached base once out of 4 plate appearances in game number 1. This one's popped up. That's going to find its way foul over the fence. We'll do it again.
She's got her in swing mode now, a couple of 2-strike fouls. So if I were pitching, this is the time where I would throw one out of the zone intentionally. Not so far off that it's a guaranteed ball, but something that you've got her in swing mode, see if she can chase for strike 3.
Here's another 0-2. It's in the dirt. Good eye by Darnell, trying to battle back into this count.
And so, again, you have to make it enough of a close enough pitch that they think it's going to be a strike. And that one, it bounced 5 feet out in front of the plate. That's an easy take there.
Nice battle being put together by Darnell. Another foul tip. Really making Quinn work. You mentioned it, Quinn. It's been pretty up and down, starting some hitters ahead in the count and some working from behind. And honestly, it's not easy. When you go up to the plate, you don't really know what. Ooh, just a little high. That looked pretty good to me, but that's going to even it up at 2.
And that's a good pitch there on that 1-2. Again, when you have the hitter in swing mode, having to foul off multiple pitches, really good take by Darnell.
So counts even at 2. The pitch and another foul tip. Just got a little piece of that one back to the screen. Putting together a nice fight here. Leadoff hitter. Carly Toot waiting on deck. Here's another 2-2. That's lined to left center field, and Darnell wins that battle as that's down for a base hit. She'll round first, but retreat back to it, so a one-out single for Allie Darnell, and the Bulldogs might have something started here in the third.
Yeah, that's probably the at-bat of the game right there. Not the loudest hit we've seen in this game, but that's overall at-bat, having to battle off. How many foul balls? There 4 or 5 foul balls that she was able to battle off with 2 strikes, and took a close pitch that was a ball, but was able to take it high and continue to fight and get a nice solid base hit. Well done.
So we'll see if that nice at-bat starts. Little rally for Baldwin is the 2-hole hitter, Carly Toot, the second baseman, in there for her second at-bat of game number 2. Popped it right back up to the pitcher in her first at-bat. That ball's lined sharply to second base and caught and thrown out and doubled up is Darnell. That Toot, she hit that one on a line to Furcho at second. She's able to double off Darnell at first, and that ends the threat for Baldwin. No runs scored, but they do get a hit. We're done with 3 here. Baldwin trails at 5-0. You're watching Bulldog Softball on Baldwin Sports Live.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face-to-face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
Back here on Baldwin Sports Live, Baldwin trails game 2 here, 5-0. They took game 1, 8-7. Looking to battle their way back into this one. Baldwin Sports Live brought to you in part by The Bullpen. Check out Wildcat Wednesday specials. Enjoy karaoke Thursdays, live entertainment on many Friday and Saturday nights, and, of course, Sunday football. Well, not anymore, but you'll have Sunday baseball coming up here as opening days on Thursday. We're getting excited for that. So check them out on Facebook at Bullpen Baldwin City. Open Monday through Saturday from 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., Sundays 10 to 8, your locally owned sports bar with the classic ballpark food in downtown Baldwin City. That's the Bullpen.
You know, watch a game and have your dog like you're sitting there out at Kauffman Stadium. And
oh, yeah.
Better view maybe. Cheaper view.
I guess you can probably catch some XFL on, every now and then, but
I suppose.
Yeah, haven't really been into that. There's a ball line down the right field line, and it just hits fair, lands on the chalk down the right field line. So a leadoff base hit for the 9-hole hitter, Delaney Nelson. She's 2 for 2, a couple of base hits out of the 9-hole.
And for most of these players now for Louisburg, this is what the 6th time they've seen Bentley in this game. So, that makes it so much nicer as a hitter when you've seen a pitcher, you've seen everything she has to offer by this point.
Slap to second, bang, bang play at first, but a nice one, Toot to Doty for the first out. Here in the 4th inning, runner advances up to second. That'll bring Shiloh Waite to the plate. Waite reached on a fielder's choice back in inning number 1 and then came around to score the first run of the game, give Louisburg a lead. They've added on since then. Now lead at 5-0.
Another nice pick back there behind the plate by Base. Really been impressed with her ability to keep the ball in front. She's done that now for 2 straight games. We talk about Bentley, out there pitching for 2 straight games. Well, Base has caught every pitch of this game as well. And that's also taxing on you, and to be able to continue to stay active and slide around and block pitches back there, and she's done an excellent job.
And just a sophomore, that's what's crazy to me. A lot of bright futures ahead for a lot of these Bulldogs. Got a pretty young team, but a lot of talent. Nice pitch in there. Now 1-2 to Shiloh Waite, the center fielder. One and two's cut on and missed. That's the second strikeout of the game for Bentley. That's a big one, is out number 2 with runner still on second in scoring position. Now you're going to have to deal with Jenna Cawthon, who's had a pretty good doubleheader. Three-hole hitter, third baseman. Been on base both times she's put up there, and now she drops one into right field. Runner's going to hold up at third base as Toot got that thing in quickly, but now first and third after the base hit. Still 2 outs. Bentley trying to get out of this thing without any more damage.
See what Baldwin decides to do. I would expect Cawthon to be off and running as aggressive as she has been on the base paths. I'm guessing Baldwin will just give her second, concede that, and try to get the batter at the plate.
The batter's Megan Quinn, the leadoff hitter. Cawthon got off pretty far in the secondary lead. Did not take off towards second, though. Ball was a little bit high, 1-0 count. Quinn swinging away here, pops it up in the infield. And that's going to be Lauren Berg putting it away for the third out in the inning. No runs score, a couple of hits. They leave 2. We'll go to bottom of 4. Baldwin trails at 5-0 here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
Baldwin Sports Live presented by Hayden Outdoors Real Estate, the brand that sells the land. Shad and Penny Sheldon, natives of Goodland, Kansas, now your Baldwin City area brokers. For the past 10 years, experts in selling rural homes, farms, ranches, recreational real estate. They've built several successful businesses and manage their own farm and hunting lodge. Want to use their expertise to help you in finding your dream property or family legacy. So call them today, 785-821-2666, or visit HaydenOutdoors.com to learn more. Bottom of 4, Baldwin needing to get it going. They trail this thing 5-0.
Yeah, this is a big inning for me, Ryan, because you've got the spot in your order where you can maybe get something going early in this inning. And if you go down quick here, base rips that one out of play, foul. If you go down quick here, then you're looking at the bottom of the order, potentially up in the 5th. That inning goes by. Now all of a sudden, before you get back to the top of the order, you're down to just 6 outs to work with. So I think this is the inning here. You don't necessarily need to get all of it back, obviously, but you need to make some damage here, I think, off of Quinn.
Yeah, just got to start trying to string together some good at-bats, try to get base runners, and maybe run into one like Toot did in the last game when she had that bases-clearing triple, 3 RBI triple, and just need a big hit like that. But first, you got to get some girls on base and start to get that train rolling. Base fouls another one off down third base line.
Coach has cold hands now. He decided not to go down and try to pick that one.
Just avoiding it altogether now.
Made a couple of gold glove plays early, and after he booted one, now his hands are cold. So
been downhill since then. Sun is starting to set here. Is getting a little bit chillier as we go on. Still no real wind to speak of. You look at the flags, and they're pretty dead. So I'm for sure thankful for that.
Yeah, no doubt. The little breeze picked up for about a half an inning earlier, and that's been about it. It's been a great opening day.
Bases worked to a 1-2 count, still trying to battle her way here. Quinn delivers, and it's popped up down the third baseline in foul territory. That's going to find its way over the fence and out of play. A lot of foul balls coming here against Quinn the last couple of innings. These Bulldog hitters really battling in there with 2 strikes.
And this kind of has the same feel as that Darnell at bat
Yeah.
last inning when she was able to battle and eventually win that battle for a base hit. Base doing kind of the same thing here.
Yeah, Baldwin's had 1 hit in each of the 3 innings, but that's it. Good eye there, evens things 2-2. If anything, you're just making Quinn work more and more through all these at-bats with all the foul balls and battling back into counts. Talked about softball not being a little different than baseball in terms of the stamina that a pitcher can have, but that being said, it's still another foul ball. It's still taxing out there when you're just throwing pitch after pitch and you can't seem to get the girl out.
Coach is back in it. Made another play there.
Oh, okay. I wasn't even watching down there.
He snagged him another one.
Wow. So another 2-2. That's low. And this count has went from 0-2 to 3-2 with a handful of foul balls in there as well.
Yep. A couple of nice takes. That can happen also. We talked about with Darnell up there. When you get in that swing mode and you're constantly fouling things off, you have a tendency to then maybe chase after a pitch that's out of the zone. But she's done a good job laying off those 2 pitches that have missed. Can she win it now?
Payoff pitch is lined through the left side of the infield off the shortstop's glove, and a base hit there for Caitlin Bass as they lead off the 4th inning with a base knock, and Baldwin might have something going.
So there you go. We talked about this being a big inning for them, and a great at-bat by Caitlin Bass to start this off, battling, and second time they've done that against Quinn. Now it's Shayna Doty's turn, and keep this train rolling here and see what you can get out of the inning. Even if you can only just come away with a run or 2 here, it starts to plant that seed into the pitcher Quinn's mind. Okay, maybe they can hit me. Maybe they can score off me. And it gives your offense that confidence that, okay, we can do this. We still have, 3 more at-bats to continue to chip away. So it'd be big if they could come across with a run or 2 here.
So here's Shayna Doty, the first baseman. Pops one up on the first pitch in the infield, and that's going to be Moreau, the shortstop, who puts it away for the first out here in the 4th inning. So Kristen Manbeck, third baseman, a freshman, will come up here, number 5, runner on, 1 out. Yeah, last inning, Darnell had quite the at-bat, similar to the one Caitlin Bass put together this inning, and I believe you crowned Darnell with the at-bat of the doubleheader, I think, but I'm going to go ahead and switch that over to Caitlin Bass because that was...
Yeah, you might be right.
Both really, really good at-bats, but making Quinn work here in these last couple of innings. That's another nice eye there from Manbeck.
Well, this one certainly will take that honor if they can cash in on it, because they weren't able to do that on that great at-bat by Darnell. She ended up stranded. Well, I guess ended up doubled off on that line drive. Toot hit, solid contact, didn't work out for Baldwin, but they can cash in on this one, then I'm definitely there with you.
Swing on a miss. That's a nice cut there from Manbeck. Couldn't make contact. 2-1 the count. Base on first, 1 out here. We're in the bottom of the 4th. Baldwin trails at 5-0. Another swing and a miss. Evens things at 2. That ball was probably ball 3 that she chased down low in the dirt that time. Either way, this is the battle count. Last couple girls been battling at 2-2. This one's lined to left field. It's going to be caught out there by Bauer for the second out. So solid contact there from Manbeck, but once again, Baldwin just hitting it well, but right at somebody.
Yep. They have not been able to hit it where they ain't, as they say, all right? Everything, even when they squared it up, I mean, go back to last thing with that toot line drive, really squared that ball up and went right to second baseman for a tailor-made catch him, throw him back double play. It's just how it's gone in this second game.
Lauren Berg hits one sharply right back to Quinn. And she'll throw over to first to end the inning. We are through 4. Baldwin trails at 5-0 here. You're watching Bulldogs softball on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face-to-face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Back here live in Baldwin City. Second game of a doubleheader. Louisburg at Baldwin. Baldwin won game 1 8-7 and now trail at 5-0 here. Game number 2 as we head to the top of the 5th inning. Be Riley Bentley staying out there for doing the pitching for the Bulldogs. Has been the only pitcher throughout this doubleheader so far. And it'll be 5, 6, 7 due up. Isabel Moreland's going to lead things off in the top half of inning number 5 here for Louisburg.
Well, quick before we get this first pitch, there's a look at what we've got coming up on the spring schedule. A little bit more sporadic than the the winter and the fall schedules that you see. So just want to put that up there for you. You got soccer coming up on Thursday, Baszler Linwood at 4 o'clock. First kick in that game, and then first baseball game coming up there in early April as well.
Find our upcoming broadcast schedule in the Baldwin City Community Newspaper, your local weekly newspaper with the latest news, opinion, sports, ads, and more. Subscribe for just $5 a month and stay up to date with the latest local news from the Baldwin City Community Newspaper. Stop by downtown at the Nook, 703 8th Street to subscribe. Local weekly newspaper, just $5 a month.
I have a couple of softball games, a couple of baseball games, and a couple of the girls' soccer games for you here this spring.
Strike one, 2-1. Count now to Isabel Moreland, the first baseman. She's 2 for 2 so far here in game 2. A couple of singles. Came around to score back in the 3rd. It's also low, so Bentley falling behind here. 3-1 count. Just issued 1 walk so far this game, struck out 2. Now issues her second walk of the game as they lead off the top of the 5th inning. Moreland does with a base on balls, and that'll bring Brinley Bauer, the left fielder, up to the plate. Bowers 1 for 2, drove in a run back in the 1st inning with an RBI single. Fouls that one off. 1-1 the count. She drew a couple of walks back in game 1, so been on base several times. Did the catching in game number 1, now out in left field. One pitch is popped up to the right side. Back goes Toot, and that ball's going to drop in right behind her. I thought she had that one squared up. Runner advances to second in time. Unfortunately, the E4, it's going to put runners at first and second. Still nobody out here in the 5th inning.
And that's with, Bentley is not a big strikeout pitcher necessarily, at least at this stage in her career. Only a freshman. She'll develop more velocity as she gets older and stronger, and maybe add another pitch to that arsenal and that kind of thing. But right now, she's a pitch to contact type of pitcher that going to have those fielders behind her make plays. And for the most part today, they have done that. Not too many fielding mistakes for Baldwin, but a costly one here and a point in this time in the game where she's working into her 12th inning of the day. That's the last time that Baldwin needs to be giving extra outs away.
Yeah, both runners move up on that pitch. It was a bunt that was pulled back, but both runners on a double steal. So 2 runners in scoring position, still nobody out. That is hammered towards Toot at second, gets it on the one hop, throws her out for out number 1. A run does come across, so 6-0 now. Louisburg leads it.
Toot bouncing back after the error to make the play there, get the big first out of the inning.
Yeah, Baldwin only committed the 2 errors in first game, has 1 error so far here on that Toot play. But yeah, overall they've been pretty good defensively, making some nice plays all around, helping Bentley out a little bit. Gonna need to make some more plays here now as it's 0-1 on Olivia Furcho, the second baseman, hitting out of the 8 hole. Now 0-2.
And this is where she hasn't been able to work as much in this second, getting out in front of hitters like this. So obviously every pitcher is better off working in these types of counts.
Swing and a miss. So a strikeout there for out number 2. Furcho down swinging. That's the 3rd strikeout here in game number 2 for Bentley. Now 2 out in the inning. Runner still on third base. It's the 9-hole hitter Delaney Nelson now. Nice job by base keeping that in front of her. It's ever important with that runner down at third. Anything gets past you here, that's going to bring in another run. Ball's lined up the middle. Berg gets it on a bounce and throws it over to Doty. 6-3 for the last out in the top of 5, but 1 more run does come across. It's 6-0 Louisburg here, middle of 5 on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
Six nothing. Baldwin trails it here in game number 2 of the doubleheader. Took game number 1 8-7, but Louisburg out in front here in this one. Baldwin Sports Live brought to you in part by Rice Precision Manufacturing, a family-owned company here in Baldwin City that services many different industries, from food processing to heavy and light industrial, oil and gas, and many more. With state-of-the-art machine tools and a great work environment that offers excellent pay and competitive benefits, it's the perfect place to start your next career. Find out more by emailing jobs@riceprecision.com. So bottom of 5, in steps 7-hole hitter Riley Bentley. 7-8-9 due up here for the Bulldogs, trying to get something going. Only 4 hits in this game, scattered throughout the 4 innings. 1 hit per inning.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. None of them in none of those innings with multiple hits, and obviously that's what it takes to score runs. You either have to have walks or errors to accompany that single hit, or you got to be able to string together hits in order to score runs. And so far, Quinn not walking batters, the defense not committing errors, and Baldwin not being able to string together hits. So that's why you have the 0 on the scoreboard still.
Yeah, Baldwin's had 1 hit in each inning, and they've stranded that runner in each of them but the third inning when the runner was doubled off to end the inning. So getting a runner on and then nothing else.
Got off to a hot start in this game, or not in this game, but on this night here in game one against Isabella Moreland, who started game one for Louisburg. But really, ever since Quinn came in, they have shut the door on Baldwin.
It was hit well by Bentley, but right to Furcho at second. So a line drive out for the first out in the fifth, and once again, Baldwin hitting the ball well, which is right at people.
Exactly. I was going to say, in fairness to the Baldwin offense,
Yep.
It's not like they haven't been able to put the ball in play. Quinn has a couple of strikeouts in this game, but it's not like she's just mowing them down. In fact, maybe just
Just
one strike or two.
two strikeouts.
So it's not like she's just overpowering the offense right now and they can't put the ball in play. That has not been the case. It's just been one of those games where, fortunately for Louisburg, every time the ball gets squared up, just like that last one there by Berg, it goes right to, or by Bailey, I should say, it goes, Bentley rather, it goes right to one of the defenders.
Riley Cassidy, the right fielder, hitting out of the 8-hole, has an 0-1 count. Watches one just a little bit high, evens things at 1. Grounded out to second back in the second inning. It's her only plate appearance in this one so far. Two and one pitch coming to Cassidy. Foul ball. Make things 2-2.
Almost sting the hands a little bit.
Yeah.
That looked like it came off the tape on the handle of the bat.
Oof. She's got the batting gloves on, but I don't care. That still hurts.
Were you a batting
especially-
gloves or non-batting
Oh, yeah.
gloves guy?
Definitely batting gloves. Too much of a wuss not to. That's hit well to center field. Going back on it is the center fielder Wait, and she'll put it away. Had to retreat about 3 or 4 steps. That ball was well hit to center, but once again, right to somebody and 2 out in the inning.
And you couldn't see it on the video there as Coach Scobie was coming down and he's giving a fist pump to Riley Cassidy. He was just shaking his head, had that look of like, what do we have to do to get a hit? Because, again, both these balls we've seen hit in this inning hit well, just hit right where they are. So
Yep. Sometimes that's the game.
it is. You like when those bounces go your way, and they just have not in this second game for Baldwin.
Quite the performance being put on by Quinn in the pitcher circle, though. I mean, came in the 4th inning in game number 1, and ever since then she's only allowed the 1 run, only handful or so of hits. Just Baldwin really hasn't been able to string a rally together since she's come on.
Yeah, and we back in our very open, we talked about keys to the game and our State Farm Insurance game plan. We talked about throw strikes, and that's why that's so important, because if a couple of those base hits that Baldwin does have, if those comes with a couple of runners on because you walked a couple people, now it's a whole different ball game. But because she's throwing strikes, making them put in play, and the ball's going right to where their fielders are, she's able to keep this score at a 0 right now for Baldwin.
Heck battling here.
Heck of a battle.
Yeah. I was trying to avoid using that one, but yeah, go ahead, just throw it in there. 1-2 count now on Heck playing left field. Started out in right field in game 1. Once again, moved over to left after that injury. It was Zoe Crump that got injured in second inning of that first game. A strikeout there ends this inning. No runs for Baldwin. We'll go to inning number 6 here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Hayden Outdoors Real Estate has proudly been serving the Midwest since 1976, covering 29 states and over $1.3 billion in annual sales. Chad and Penny Sheldon are some of the top producing brokers from Baldwin City, Kansas, selling farms, ranches, rural homes, and recreational real estate throughout Kansas. Their knowledge, passion, and expertise will help make your next real estate transaction an excellent experience. Contact Chad or Penny today by phone at 785-821-2666 or by email at shad@haydenoutdoors.com.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
Sixth inning here in Baldwin City. Bryce Kessler, Ryan Hilmer starting off the spring sports season here on Baldwin Sports Live. We're happy to be with you. Got softball today. We got soccer coming up on, Thursday?
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
So bring you that. Then we'll have a couple more baseball broadcasts, the softball, soccer. We'll bring it all to you this spring. So
Not all of it.
Well, not all of it, but we'll bring you some of all of it. Stay tuned here on Baldwin Sports Live throughout the spring sports calendar. I can promise you, though, that our next broadcast is Thursday. It'll be girls soccer here. You know
weather permitting.
Who they're playing? I have no idea.
Baser Linwood.
Okay.
I think it's supposed to be kind of cold and maybe a little bit humid.
Oh.
I'm going to look. At one point in time, I think there was some rain in the forecast.
Sounds like great soccer weather.
Yeah. Maybe it was wind. Maybe it wasn't rain.
I remember at one point last year we were doing I think it was boys soccer, and we had an hour-long lightning delay or something.
Yeah.
It was brutal. It was grounded towards the shortstop Berg. She fumbled it a little bit, and that gave the leadoff hitter Moreau a chance to beat that thing out. So a sharply hit ball to shortstop, and on is Moreau to start the sixth inning here.
It doesn't look like rain is in the forecast until Friday, but it's showing very windy on Thursday. 62 degrees, but very windy.
62 is pretty nice, though. Ball's grounded towards Manbeck. She'll try to go to second. There's the out at second. So 5-4 fielder's choice for out number one here in the sixth.
Similar play to what Manbeck had earlier when she tried to make that same play going the short way to second. Didn't have enough time to make it the first time around, but this time is. So good decision, right play, executed perfectly.
Here's Jenna Cawthon. She's reached base every plate appearance all three times so far, and that one skied high to left field. Under it, out there is Heck, makes a nice catch for out number two. That was a high fly ball. So 2 down, runner on. Brings the cleanup hitter Megan Quinn, who's had a heck of a performance pitching ever since she came in around at the fourth inning in game number one, and ever since then it's pretty much shut down Baldwin offensively.
And Louisburg has outscored Baldwin 12-1 since that change was made. They got the first inning they faced off against Quinn, they scored, and then she has now shut them out for 8 innings in a row since.
The 0-1 delivery to Quinn. That's fouled off. 0-2. Nine hits this game for Louisburg. Had 8 hits in game number one. Bentley's got an 0-2 count on her counterpart, Quinn. Swing and a drive to right field. That's going to hang up, and it's going to get past Cassidy out and right. Stopping at third is the runner, and now comes the runner home as the ball got sent into second base and not cut off properly, so the runner will score on the throw all the way from first. Be another run for Louisburg. It's 7-0.
Yeah, you're right on the angle on that cutoff coming in. Instead of throwing that cut to where you can either cut and come home or go to second with it, he went straight to second and allowed that runner, good base running as well, to go ahead and take advantage of that extra base. And unfortunately, Cassidy, the first step was in, and that cost her.
That ball was ripped on the ground towards Manbeck at third, and that popped up and ate her up. The throw home is not going to be in time. In to score is Quinn. Isabel Moreland up to second base. Another run in 8-0 now, Louisburg.
And hopefully that right arm of Manbeck is okay down there. Took that big hop. Not only does it get on you fast down there, but that one, nothing she could do about it. And that ball ended up hitting her up in the shoulder. There's no way you're going to get your glove on a big one-hopper up that high and that quick in that case. So just hopefully that it is only a little stinger, as I'm sure it is when it's a little bit cold out there like this. But hopefully Kristen is okay. Looks like she's good enough to stay in the game.
Yeah, that's exactly what we talk about down there at the hot corner, third base. Some of those grounders, they get on you in a hurry, and that one hopped up on her, gave her no real chance. But it's a nice job to keep it in front. So another run coming in for Louisburg, 8-0 now the score. Runner in scoring position once again at second with 2 out in the inning. Louisburg's got their leadoff hitter on base in each of the innings except for one, so they've been attacking early in each one of their at-bats. That one's hit hard to Manbeck, and she does a great job fielding that one and throwing across the diamond to end the inning. 2 more coming to score for Louisburg, though. It's 8-0 Wildcats here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Dr. Philip Harvey at Oral Surgery Kansas is a proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Dr. Harvey and his staff wish all of the Bulldogs the best of luck this year as you continue to make Baldwin City proud. Oral Surgery Kansas provides personalized, gentle, comprehensive patient care for a wide range of oral surgery procedures. To learn more, visit oralsurgerykansas.com or call 785-843-5490. Oral Surgery Kansas, cheering on the Baldwin Bulldogs.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Ryan Hilmer, Bryce Kessler back here in Baldwin City. Baldwin trails this game too, 8-0. Looks like we are not sure if we're going to have a pitching change or not. Yeah, it does look like
Moreland's coming back in.
Isabel Moreland, who started out the game number 1, pitching before she was relieved by Quinn, and now we're going to have vice versa. Quinn starts the game, and Moreland's going to come in the 6th inning here in relief.
Well, good news for Baldwin is you had a lot more success against Moreland than you were able to find against Quinn. So if that opens the door for you here, there's only 2 innings to work with. So, you got 6 outs to try and make at least an 8-run comeback, depending if you can hold Louisburg scoreless now in the top of the 7th inning. But it should, anyway, give Baldwin a little more confidence just seeing Moreland back out there and thinking, okay, we know we can hit her. We know we can rally for some big innings against her because we've already done that today. So let's see if this is the spark that Baldwin needs to try and make a rally and get back in this game.
Yeah, Moreland pitched 3 innings in game 1, gave up the 7 runs off 7 hits, struck out 4, walked 2. So we'll see what happens this time around as she enters here in the bottom of the 6th. I shouldn't say enters, she kind of just swaps, I guess, with Quinn. So Quinn will go to first. Moreland going to do the pitching. In steps Allie Darnell, top of the order here for Baldwin. Got to get something going. 6th inning, only 6 outs left. They trail it by 8. The 1-0 is cut on and missed by Darnell. A nice hack at it, but evens the count at 1-1. Ball's hammered through the right side of the infield. Darnell's going to be on with a leadoff base hit here in the bottom half of the 6th. So Bulldogs got their leadoff runner on for the 2nd time here in this game. They're trying to get something going.
Darnell with a nice 2-hit game here in game 2, and you're right at the top of the order. And again, you get that confidence of the pitcher you already hit well against. So great spot for Baldwin.
In steps Carly Toot, second baseman. She's 0 for 2.
Be interesting to see. Maybe this is projecting too far forward, but if Baldwin is able to start putting together a little bit of a rally here, if Louisburg sticks with this, or if they would then go back to Quinn, or that they're going to say it's Moreland's game the rest of the way in these last 2 innings and ride the wave.
Yeah, first things first, just got to start stringing some base runners together. That one's fouled back to the screen, 1 and 2 now.
Yeah, exactly, because you're not going to get it back all in 1 or 2 swings. This is going to take a rally, and as a runner, you have to understand that too now if you're Baldwin, that you, in this particular case, as a runner on first down 8, your run, yes, you need to have it, but it in and of itself does not make the difference. So you've got to be smart on the base paths right now and don't want to get uber aggressive and run yourself into outs.
Another called strike 3 that time. Down on strikes is Carly Toot for the first out here in the 6th. First strikeout for Moreland.
Probably your hottest hitter of the night is now up at the plate as well, and Caitlin Bass.
Ball gets by the catcher and up to second moves Darnell. Caitlin Bass comes into this at bat 2 for 2, had a double back in the first, had a single in the 4th. Like you said, really hot at the plate, so if there's anybody that can help you get something going, it's Bass at the plate. She swings and misses at that one. Like a little bit of a change of speeds there from Moreland. Nice pitch. Got Bass out in front. One's also cut on and missed. Back to the hard stuff. That was a little too high for Toot to get a hold of, so now 1 and 2. She's got a battle.
Yeah, Bass was telling herself, what am I doing? What were you doing? That's what she's telling herself after she chased that one high. We'll see if she can zone back in now.
Yeah, Bass, excuse me. Toot struck out. Now with 1 out in the inning, got a runner in scoring position for Bass as she watches ball 2, evens the count 2 and 2.
And as a catcher as well, and she really knows the strikes, and you can tell by watching her reaction to pitches when she swings at pitches that aren't in the zone, and she does a good job taking on pitches that are just off the plate.
Ball's popped up. Somebody's going to have a play on it. First baseman's coming in for it, and that's Quinn, who records the put out for out number 2. So now the cleanup hitter, Shayna Doty, the first baseman. She's 0 for 2. Looking to turn things around here in game number 2.
This will be the time to do it.
Runner's headed to third. Darnell's going to have a bang-bang play. She's in there safely with a feet-first slide. Throw just not in time. So she's moved up to third.
And this cold weather's got me slow over here on the camera. I can't react to those third base plays.
Cold's got me slow everywhere. Body and mind. That ball gets past the catcher, so here comes Darnell sliding in safely at home, and Baldwin's on the board here in game 2. They still trail at 8-1. Work to do, but got that first run on the board.
Yeah, work to do, like you said, but it does feel good to be able to get that first run across at least, not get blanked in this game. And who knows, maybe that's the start of a big rally here in your final 4 outs. But at the very least, you're able to manufacture a run, got something put together here in the late innings.
Full count to Shayna Doty. Base is empty now. And his strike, I'm sorry, it wasn't a full count. Scoreboard had it at a full count, but that would have been strike 3. It's been a beautiful day, afternoon into evening here as the sun's set, but not a cloud in the sky anywhere to be seen. It was a Nice spring day. Starting to turn the corner on the weather.
I hope you're right.
It's in there, strike two. Now it's full. Doty looking for her first hit here in game two. The full count pitch is tapped down the first baseline. The pitcher's going to have a play on it, and a nice play by Moreland to Quinn. That ends the sixth, but Baldwin does bring one across. It's now 8-1 Louisburg. You're watching Bulldog softball here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
At Baldwin State Bank, we love being part of the community we serve. Our roots run deep in Baldwin City, and our commitment runs deeper. Whether it's that dream house you can't wait to call home, or the trust of your personal finances, both present and future, we're here to serve you, our customers, our neighbors. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs for more than 100 years and counting. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
8-1 Louisburg leads it here as we enter the final inning here, the seventh inning. Perhaps the final inning. Bentley's still out there. She's pitched throughout this doubleheader for Baldwin. This will be inning number 14.
That's a day's work, man.
Oh, yeah.
Well, across the board, and sorry, Ryan, but as you say, across the board, positionally, they've played the same 9 minus the Crump injury that happened in the top of the second inning. It's been the same lineup both games, so these girls getting lots of reps out there, and they've played well today, really. I mean, yeah, they're down 8-1 right now, but had some unfortunate bounces not go their way in this second game and have played pretty well here on opening day.
Ball's grounded to the left side. Berg's going to have a play on it. She throws across the diamond, 6-3 for the first out here in the seventh. Louisburg sending 7, 8, 9 up to the plate here in the seventh inning, as that was Van Title that grounded out to short, the freshman. Now Olivia Furcho, second baseman. She's a junior. She's 0 for 3. Grounds this one towards the right side, and be a base hit, infield base hit, as that ball was thrown away, but not far enough for the runner to advance. So 1 on, 1 out.
Good reaction play there by Bentley, and unfortunately the deflection off her glove kept Toot from being able to make the play. But they feel like that's just kind of how this game two has gone, hasn't it, Ryan, where everything that Baldwin's put in play has gone right to the Louisburg defenders, and then Louisburg has had a couple of those seeing eye base hits and balls like that that are just, deflected, and they're taking advantage of them, kind of like Baldwin did in game one. They took advantage of some opportunities when the window was open.
Delaney Nelson stands in doing the catching here. She's 2 for 3 so far. A couple of base hits. Looking to keep it going. The runner on and 1 out. It's popped up in the infield. Over there is Doty to put it away for out number 2. So 1 more out, and Baldwin can get back into those bats and try to erase this deficit. First thing first, got to deal with the top of the order now, and Ashley Moreau. Moreau's had a nice game, 3 for 4. That was just foul.
Hamburgers are smelling good.
Yeah, right. A little bit low, evens the count up, 1-1. Another foul ball. Brings the count to 1-2. Here's the pitch from Bentley. It's hit right back at her up the middle, and it's going to find its way through. Another seeing eye grounder through the middle of the infield, and runners on first and second with 2 down now for Louisburg.
2 inches out of the reach of Bentley, then 2 inches out of the reach of Toot.
Like you said, that's kind of how game 2 has gone for the Bulldogs. It's not over, but kind of start thinking you're glad you got off to such a good offensive start early on in game 1 and jumped out to that lead and got the win in game number 1. I never think a split of a doubleheader is the end of the world. I think that's kind of what the minimum you have to shoot for. But obviously this one's not over. Like I said, Baldwin going to have 3 more outs to work with when they come back to the plate, and so see what they can do.
And like I said, I think the encouraging thing is you actually hit the ball well. It's just you haven't been rewarded with a lot of the times you put the ball into play.
That ball's hit well to right. It's going to be down for a base hit, and the runner's going to be held up at third as Cassidy did a nice job getting that ball into the cutoff. But it loads the bases up with 2 out here in the 7th, and it's going to bring Cawthon back up, and she has had a really nice doubleheader. 3 for 4 coming in here in game 2.
You know, things you don't want to see at any point, especially early, you know, a bunch of errors, a bunch of walks, missed assignments, not being able to put the ball into play, those kinds of things. And those have not been the issues in an 8-1 deficit right now, you know. So I think it's been an encouraging opening night. And like you said, if you can go out of any night with a split, you know, you're at least happy to get that. Certainly want to win every game, but you know that's just not going to happen. So get that first win, see what happens in game 2, and I think overall a pleasing night for Bulldogs softball here on opening night.
Swinging a foul tip that time back to the screen. Got 14 hits so far here in game 2 for Louisburg, so they've been putting bat to ball pretty well. Had 8 hits in game 1. Add 14 to that. Tapped towards first, and Doty's going to take it, step on the bag, and then we'll do it for the top of the 7th inning. We're going to go to the bottom half of 7. Baldwin's got work to do. They trail it by 7 here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846. Serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
Last half of the 7th, Baldwin trailing it by 7 to Louisburg here. They won the first game 8-7, but now trail it here, looking to turn things around. They've only had 5 hits through 6 innings. But Isabel Moreland came on last inning to relieve Megan Quinn. Was pretty good last inning, allowed the base hit, but got 3 straight outs after it. So we'll see how inning number 7 goes here, as Baldwin needs at least 7 to extend this thing.
And 2 of those 3 outs that she recorded were loud outs, and Baldwin's had plenty of those this game.
Kristen Manbeck is the leadoff hitter here in the 7th. It'll be 5-6-7 do up for the Bulldogs. There's a soft grounder up the middle, and that's going to be a nice play by Furcho at second over to Quinn. 4-3 for the first out in the 7th. Brings up Lauren Berg. She's 1 for 2. Singled back in the 2nd inning. Watches ball 1, a little bit low. The 1-0's fouled right back to the screen. It's now 1-1.
I think about everybody, you'll have to check me back from game 1, but I think between the two doubleheaders, not everybody has had a hit or been on base at some point in this doubleheader for Baldwin at the plate.
It's a solid connection out to left center field, but a nice play ranging over was the center fielder Waite, but that was well struck to left center.
Yep.
Just another one of those. I feel like I'm a broken record saying that, but another ball hit on the screws, but nice play made by Louisburg out in the field.
Yeah, exactly. Another loud out. There's been a ton of those, and that's going to even itself out over the course of the year. You're going to have a game where all of a sudden those are all falling for hits as well.
Swing and a miss from Riley Bentley. 0 for 2.
In a perfect world, you'd just be able to mix and match a few of those, right? Give up a few of those loud outs in this one for some base hits and sacrifice a couple of those then in another game, but they just seem to have all piled up in this one game.
I think Baldwin's set to have a pretty good season, though, from what we've seen so far. Got some nice pieces on this team. A lot of young players, young talent.
And credit Louisburg as well when we talk about all these loud outs. I mean, they've not all been easy plays. Some of them have been of the routine variety, but they've made some tough plays in this second game as well. So they have helped keep those rallies in check and not allowing them from Baldwin.
It's a swing and a miss, and that's going to do it here in game number 2 as Baldwin drops it 8-1. They take game number 1 8-7, but drop game number 2 8-1, and so going to split this doubleheader with Louisburg here. We'll take a break and then bring you the player of the game and all the final numbers in this one. It's 8-1. Louisburg takes game number 2. You've been watching Bulldogs softball here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Hayden Outdoors Real Estate has proudly been serving the Midwest since 1976, covering 29 states and over $1.3 billion in annual sales. Chad and Penny Sheldon are some of the top producing brokers from Baldwin City, Kansas, selling farms, ranches, rural homes, and recreational real estate throughout Kansas. Their knowledge, passion, and expertise will help make your next real estate transaction an excellent experience. Contact Chad or Penny today by phone at 785-821-2666 or by email at shad@haydenoutdoors.com.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered, to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face-to-face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846. Serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
So wrapping things up here from Baldwin City. Baldwin takes the first game of the doubleheader 8-7 and then drops the second game 8-1. So a split with Louisburg here. Time to name our player of the game from game number 2. I think that we have agreed to give it to Caitlin Bass. She had a nice doubleheader, really nice performance all around. Did the catching in both of the games. Had a 2 for 3 game 2. Pretty good job on defense and just all around nice performance from Caitlin Bass. That's who's going to get our player of the game here in game 2.
Yeah, you love the defense first and foremost out of your catcher. They're so important to the defensive side of the game. When you get extra offense out of them as well, that's really good. And she delivered both in this game. Did an excellent job behind the plate. Didn't hardly let anything get past her back there. Limited the ability to run on the base paths for Louisburg. And then, like you said, a couple of hits. Really good at bat, maybe the at-bat of the game, of the night for Baldwin. And then she battled with Quinn and eventually laced that base hit out there into the left field. So strong game all around, only a sophomore, but she was very impressive behind the plate and also at the plate.
So the player of the game brought to you by Farm Bureau Financial Services. From insurance to investments, wealth management, and financial planning, Farm Bureau Financial Services is there to help you protect what matters most. Call today and set up a meeting with your local Farm Bureau team at 785-594-1055. It's your future. Let's protect it. All right, time to take a look at the final numbers in this one. Time to check the numbers, brought to you by New Frontier and Tax Business Services at 608 High Street in Baldwin City, where they'll help you confidently tackle tax season, even highly specific situations. They'll help make sense of it all and meet your critical business needs with minimal investment, timely, accurate, and reliable services at an affordable cost to help your business grow and succeed. Visit newfrontiertbs.com or call 785-594-1204 to learn more. All right, so Baldwin winning game 1, 8-7. They drop this one by a score of 8-1. It was the 8 runs off of 14 hits, no errors for Louisburg. They left 10 runners on base, so they were really wearing the bases out in game number 2. As for Baldwin, just the one run off of 5 hits, 2 errors, and, they only left 3 runners on base. So a good performance in game number 2 for Louisburg. It was started out pitching-wise by Megan Quinn. She went 5 innings, didn't give up any runs, no walks, and struck out 3. So the winning pitcher, Megan Quinn, and then Isabel Moreland came on to relieve her for 2 innings, gave up the 1 run, a couple of hits, and 2 strikeouts. So Louisburg getting the win. As for Baldwin, it was Riley Bentley going the distance again. 7 more innings, 14 innings total here in the doubleheader. She was the only pitcher for Baldwin in both these games. She gave up the 14 hits, 8 runs, walked 2, and struck out 3 here in game 2. So Baldwin takes game 1, 8-7, drops game 2, 8-1, and they start off the season with a record of 1-1. So it's going to do it here. We got broadcasts coming up on Thursday, right? We got girls soccer coming up for you against, I don't remember now.
Baser-Linwood.
Yeah, Baser-Linwood at Baldwin. You see it right there on the screen, March 30th at 4 o'clock. So tune into that one. Bryce will have the call for you there. And one last thing, I want to give a shout-out to Zoe Crump, who got injured there in the second inning of game number 1. Hopefully she's going to be all right. It didn't look good. It looked like she might have twisted an ankle or knee or something, so I hate to speculate. But hopefully she's going to be all right and back out there for Baldwin. That's going to be an important piece of this one. But you got any last thoughts on this one for you, Bryce?
No, I thought overall a promising start to the night and to the season for Baldwin tonight. A lot of good things out there, and I think a lot of good building blocks to work with there. And you also are able to come away with a victory to add that on opening night. So all in all, I think they take it, and good luck the rest of the way.
Absolutely. So a fun opening day turned tonight here for Baldwin softball. They start the year off 1-1 against Louisburg here for Bryce Kessler, I'm Ryan Hilmer, signing off from Baldwin. Glad you joined us. You've been watching Baldwin Bulldogs softball here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors Real Estate, the brand that sells the land. Learn more at haydenoutdoors.com. Baldwin Sports Live also brought to you by Farm Bureau Financial Services, Kelly Neufeld, Baldwin State Bank, Codiano State Farm Insurance, Heartland Plumbing, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home, One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, Trindle Lumber Company, Oral Surgery Kansas, Hers Incorporated, Rice Precision Manufacturing, The Bullpen, Baldwin City Recreation Commission, New Frontier Tax and Business Services, the Lumberyard Arts Center, Jobats, Baldwin City Community Newspaper, and by the Baldwin City Chamber of Commerce. This is Baldwin Sports Live.